Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that. Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the coach's desk. Are you hearing me, people? Just let me know if you're hearing me. Fresh. Is my sound up and running? Talk to me, people. Talk to me. All right. How is everybody doing? Trusting that everybody's doing well and everybody's doing all right. Yeah, man. Look at it. We have some technical difficulties as we speak. What time is it? 7? Which month we in? The 11th month? Oh, God. The thing shut down from the start. Today is the what? Today is the 27th. People, stay with me. I'm having a little technical difficulty. What is happening here? It's 7:18, right? Welcome to everyone. Jamaican View TV is in the building, people. Okay. All right, I'm getting the audio that I want to hear. All right, up and running. All right, you're still hearing me, people? Are you hearing me still? Just one thumbs up. One thumbs up. One thumbs up. I don't see. I'm not seeing one coming right now. All right. All right. So, good evening, one and all. Welcome back to the coach's desk. I'm your host, Coach Minzy. And we are here this evening to, have a great show. Urgently, the Reggae Boyz need to have a camp. Why do we believe that they should have a camp, people? We'll be discussing that and more. All right. So thanks to everyone that tuned in. Of course, people, you know the golden rule. The golden rule is to hit the like button because that is a free way to show your support. Hitting the like button is actually sanitizing before you get into the arena, the coach's desk arena, people. So I'm encouraging everyone just to hit the like button. Respect and manners to all the erudites in the building. Yes, the erudite squad, they are in the arena. All right. And definitely, we are, looking to have a great, great, great stream this evening. So, trusting that everybody is doing well, trusting that everybody is doing all right. So, people, we really want to talk about the camp that we believe that the Reggae Boys should have. Yes, because a few of the team members, they are currently not playing football, or when we say not playing football, the season has ended for some people, and I believe that it is a good time for them to be in camp and to have a little what the camp does is to get people together, the whole camaraderie, the chemistry, work on some weaknesses that they the coaching staff, technical staff believe that the team would have had, and it is something that they can work on. You know what I mean? So I do believe that that should happen. Also, we are hearing of a friendly international that should happen in December, because of course that is not a FIFA date, but they are trying as best as possible to get a game in that period of time, because some of the boys will be inactive, and definitely we want to ensure, or they want to ensure, that the boys are actually active, because it can't be a case where we're gonna have so many players inactive and these players will be called up to be in the team. So yes, man. Let me jump over into the comment section. Before I go over into the comment section, I want to welcome the persons over there on Facebook. Yes, Facebook, big up yourself. Thanks very much for tuning in. You have always tuned in, and we really, really appreciate you. We appreciate the effort that you have put in to being over here on the coach's desk. People, I want you to tell me how the audio is doing. Like I said before, I've had this talkerphone for quite some time. Had the interface, the audio interface, but a little piece was missing, and definitely we got it, and now we're up and running. So tell me how that is going. All right. Karumi, big up yourself, Karumi. Welcome. If them really serious, them put a camp together. Of course, I do believe that a camp should go. Mark Chambers, bless up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. They need to go all out and pick up the pieces because the other team aren't better than us. JFF2 indecisive in their action, and that's what holding us back. Marshall Mullins, present and welcome to the show. Stephen Ramdeen, welcome. And this man is declaring himself a Team Cataract personnel. Big up yourself anyways. Welcome to the coaches. There's Fresh God in the building. The comment moderator and manager, Capo of the comment era. So people, show some respect for Fresh God. All right, so big up to all the persons who tuned in, and you might not comment, you might not call, but we know that you're a part of the coach's desk. All right, so big up yourself and thanks for being here. Ian Campbell, the big man in the building. Big up yourself, Ian. Star Football, big up yourself. Welcome. Ethel Campbell, welcome. Brian Mighton, aka Man of Steel, aka Pink Wall. Big up yourself, Brian. Jason, another erudite. Big up yourself. Ian Campbell is saying loud and clear. Westland, big up yourself, man. Malik Mills, it's a big game tomorrow. Big game for who? For Carrick. All right, Star Football, big up yourself. Ian Campbell, hashtag Tapper out. As usual, Ian is always blazing. Brian, coach, yeah, sneeze. I'm on Jav in a trouble. None of that, man. None of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Guess what? I'm going to eat some shell thing again. But me not for touch that cause it spicy shell, you know? So, Ethel Campbell, big up, Sound Chris, all right? Desword Clark, loud and clear. Jamaican View TV. Hey, people, they make a man change the name from My View TV to Jamaican View. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, Jamaican. I don't know a thing. Big up the whole Philadelphia Massive. He's in the building, people. Jamaican TV. Yeah, man. So people, what sometimes you see people back and forth in the chat, the comment section. Don't take it personal. Don't take it serious. Some man just do it for fun. Some man just do it for troll. Some man might have in a conversation about back and forth and not relent. But I don't think they mean anything personal. All right. So if you see that happening in the comment section, don't pay too much mind. It's not nothing serious. All right. Don't work up yourself. All right. So Jacqueline Guzman, Bowser Guzman, big up yourself and welcome to the show. Another show. Actually, it's the second night of the weekend's triple treat. And we are here and the massive are here. Remember to like up the stream, people. Remember that is your sanitization to enter the coach's desk arena. Yes, man. Yes, man. All the video is today, people. We do a little restart to the internet, you know. El Padrino, style and flavor. All right, Terrence Watson. Big up yourself and welcome. Andrew Jackson, welcome. One already to a move. That's what Fresh is saying. CC. They say, who is the erudite? The erudite are the people that are members of the channel. When I say members, I mean in the persons who have paid membership, CC. Don't worry yourself, man. You're part of the coaches this family. But you know, some a selected few, because of paid membership, we have to give them a special name. Yeah, and that's the name that they got, you know. Jamaican View TV said the Prime Minister, Chronic Spice, and my high school alma mater, St. Catherine High, on a roll in Group C. We whipped Papine 3-0 to be in a solid second half, second behind KC and ahead of Craig Butler's Mona. Wow, man, a boasting a man. Can't put players who don't deserve to be in the squad. Ian, you know, easy. CC, the member of the coaches, that. All right. Goal Jam, big up yourself. Clive Smith, another erudite. Big up yourself, Clive Smith. Oh, JFF is selfish and wicked. JFF don't have to pay for a technical director. FIFA pay for it. And then keep on ironing them friend. Jesus, Clive Smith, you come out boom bang this evening. Wow. Desword Clark, big up yourself. Oh, yeah, yeah, repeat yourself, Jamaican. We see that already. Coach, a joke talk that boss is the camp won't help because the weakness that the team has lies with the coaching staff. Whoa. So you don't think all right. Separate and apart from that, Brian, right? Don't you still believe that we need a camp? Separate and apart from that. A camp would be good if we have our full squad available. If not, I don't see the reason. Okay. Coach, your graphics up now. Seems the internet going. Yeah, man, me reset it, man. Big up yourself. Yeah, I set up the phone to, just in case on a utter set the graphics not good enough, but just switch. You see me I say? We just switch. Yeah, man, we just switch. All right. Andrew Jackson said the audio good. Very good at that. Blessings, Jairus, and welcome. All right, Jamaican. Fourth place CONCACAF team at the end of octagonals to play off with Oceania team for World Cup place. Yes. And a matter of fact, that game will be played in Qatar. Yeah, home of World Cup 2022. Brian Mighton. What you say, bro? Them there a coaching camp. Well, hey, you see, Brian, hey, man said the people, they make no sense on a camp. A coaching camp they need. Wow. All right. Jack Quinn in the building. Kalita Walsh, big up yourself, man. I said the audio sounds good, yeah, man. Thanks much. Fresh God, me can't join. Seems me would need to switch my VPN. Jairus up, Jamaican, why you spamming the chat, man? We see the first message and I read it already. We have to ask Jason that one then, CC. First, but Jason answer the question for CC. The phone line is open. You are free to call. King of Chores, big up yourself. Welcome. Leighton Steele, welcome, man. Coach, you see Manning's man video today. What a lot of good coaches are lining up for the job. Yeah, man. But me not tell you the last night, man. Four coaches. Four. They would have received application. Mm-hmm. Sound good, though. And as Manning's man say, why you think Tapper don't want to resign? Two reasons. He believes the team can still qualify. Also, why a man would want to leave him money? Yeah, in bread. It's a good quality today. Yeah, man. Me have a page, the internet provider. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. All right, Ian Campbell, big up yourself. Look who's in the building. Claudia is in the building. Khalita Walsh. All right, big up. Hold on. Terence Watson. Now, Claudia, you send a thank you and a kiss that too. Okay. Okay, Claudia must send that to man. Big up Jacquin. Erudite. Jacquin Bowser Guzman. Am I pronouncing the first name correct? Jacquin? Or Jaquin? I can't J. I must Jack. Yeah. Andrew Jackson Fortis. D DS Electronics. Big up yourself. Yeah, that not look right, Terence. I must mistaking finger make and touch a wrong emoji. Or a Claudia I must send it to. Nicola Nicholson, welcome, man. Long time we don't see you. Welcome. Cavell, welcome to the show. I'm always watching, listening, but text something. I never know I had to pay to be a member. What the cost? All right, if you're, I think about $5. The link was just sent, Cavell. Yes, you can be a special member where you get shout out and all these things. And you see, when you send your message in the chat, your message will be highlighted. Special treatment the members get. Yeah? The paid members. All right. So the link was placed in the chat by Fresh God. So you can check it out. Wayne Evans, big up yourself, another erudite in the building. If I can leak the coach's name, no, only coach name I can leak is Coach Minzy. That's the only name I can leak. You see what I say? Other than that, no. No leaking. When a broken pipe. Arsenal FC, coach and Mona, yeah, carry for win Manning Cup. How me fi carry Mona? Mona, I don't know if Mona will win Manning Cup. The coach said that, but I mean sometimes when you look at it, the perennial favorites normally, what do you call it now, have the experience that is necessary to, help them to. Sometimes at the name of the school alone frighten the other players, Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never seen them play. So I don't know if they are the team to beat. Yeah. So I can't really comment on that. I heard that they're a good team, but I have never seen them play. Clive Smith, big up again. Coach, you need to do some research on how much money FIFA give to JFF in 2020 for $1 million US. Yeah. Teddy Lee. Teddy Lee is back from obscurity. What's up, Teddy Lee? So Andre Blake, Javian Brown, Kemar Lawrence, Corey Burke, and Devon Williams aren't good enough. I think that question they go for Ian, I think Ian question that. All right, Stefan writes audio and video up. All right, cool. Big up on yourself. CC lose today? Wow, that's interesting. The camp eye, very important to identify another CDM or have a style of play. Where's the Guzman? 40 say? All right. No spamming will be tolerated. Coach, we now start party to cheer. Oh boy. CC, do some research to see how we can change that. We'll update you still. Okay. Oh, he's doing some research. Prince Madden. Shouldn't have a camp or camps before qualification games. We shouldn't started bring in the players before Gold Cup. Oh, we should have started bring in the players before Gold Cup. Jamaica need luck on their side to qualify. Yeah, Prince Madden. We hope. All right. So Jamaican TV, Marlon. Okay. Big up to Marlon, Oh, Joaquin. Oh, the J is silent. Okay. That sounds like a Spanish name. Non-stop party. Big up the real Tiddly. Yeah, man. Him the real Tiddly, man. There's a fifth coach that is interested. Yes, Ian, that is true. But that one is what? Under wraps, incognito. All right. Come, people. Remember, the phone line is open. You can call in. All right. For me, Westland, I hear people are saying that there's a big secret. We're not calling names, and when the names reveal, then you're gonna see a lot of us running with the name. Listen, I don't know about anybody else, but I've been hinted. First of all, I've been told that there are 4 people. And as Ian said, there's a 5th person that is interested. I know of that as well. All right. But I have not heard the names. Possible one name I know. Yeah. Which everybody probably can figure that one out because he is the assistant coach. Yeah. So everybody probably would have known, so the assistant coach probably would have, would be interested. Of course, the assistant coach probably would have been interested. Yeah. But the other names, them people, I'm being honest, I don't know the names. And I'm not going to come here and tell her that it is he, it is me, and it is him. No. I'm not going to say that because I don't know. I was just told that people showed interest and would have submitted application. It's a green and black till the casket lock. So Westland, for me, it's no secret. I don't know. It's a secret from me. Yeah? It's a secret from me. So I can't go there. Tell them again, Fresh. Tell them again. Teddy Lee, the defender of Tapa. All right, DS is saying, big up coach and the chat. Arsenal passing through Old Trafford on Thursday to collect 3 points. When, Virgin, you get the date wrong, man. You know, since you're not getting a year, that could be in the past now, or you could be speaking futuristic in our days because you have not put a date and a time. So I will take from that you're talking futuristic in terms of many moons to come. The camp is good, but it have to be in England. Oh, it's a good idea too, Or probably have, that not gonna make no sense if you have 1 year, 1 there now. Unless Paula will be controlling one there and one will be controlled here. What's up with this secrecy with the 4 coaches? I don't know, Lee Young. I'm telling you that I don't know the names. There's no secret for me. If JFF wanted to reveal, they would have. All right, see, I'm getting a call here.
Power on.
Let me see.
Bluetooth mode. Device paired.
This looks like Clive, Clive, good night. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Yep. Well, coach.
I am here, Clive. What's up with you?
Yeah, me not gonna talk too long, but you hear me I say. You see the JFF, them not easy, You see the technical director, a FIFA PFE,
That's what I heard.
But him can't coach. So you will bring him in for now to help you develop your program and set up the JPL and all them things there. And now you have a PFE. So why you keep an eye on your friend them and get the same result over and over? And now you got PFE.
Yeah.
And then when we do some research, me hear somebody attack. Some man that do research. And that's true. FIFA give them over $1 million already last year, US,
Yeah.
What them do with their money there?
I can't say.
See? Plus you can get 500,000 different for the woman them program, Come and do my research. They get 500,000 US different for the woman them. Where the money them there? I mean, yes, speed say what time out. Tap a contract don't set up like that. We have to pay him off for the whole year.
Right.
Him say no so tap a so what them take so long? Him say no so tap a contract set up like how we people are talk. You have to pay him off for the whole year. Him say no so it's set up.
And that's why he said that it's not a money issue.
Yeah, so it's not a money issue. You understand? Kind of sort of thing set up. No, the coach and what I'm talking about, everybody can have an idea saying a football and do your research. Because when you see American coach at American to the World Cup at 2, Claudia Rania and the next red day. And the under 23 Spain coach, you can research it. And you know, say, all I want. So, you know, for your follow football, you can find.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying about. I would categorically say I know possible Paul, the assistant, would probably show some interest in it. But I don't know the other persons. So you have to go and do your research based on the information that was to find out.
So where you get? So the two American coach were interested. Almost one out I was Rainier or Brad. Them two man there. Most one of them. So
who?
You see them say two American. Them say American coach who came American to the World Cup already. Interesting.
Right. But it could be any two. How many American coaches brought the team to World Cup in recent time?
I think two of them. Bradley and Reina.
Who's Reina? Reina brought the team to the World Cup. Remember Clint. Remember Bruce Arena brought the team.
Yeah.
Remember Klinsman brought the team. Remember Klinsman. Remember Bradley. So I mean,
you take Klinsman outside because Klinsman is like them that say Germany. You not put Klinsman in that.
So people have to just deduct the deductive reasoning to find out who the names are. But I'm not going to speculate based on that information. So you can do your research. Exactly.
To find out.
Exactly.
But when I talk about when I beat them pan, are the money where them get from FIFA and them go and let them know on the money.
Okay.
You see me I say?
Yes.
Them are going to let them know on the money and them have the money.
But Mr. Speed says not a money problem.
Director. So why them don't hire a technical director? Because I know what a technical director job is.
Yeah, but
to develop your young player, them, you know.
But Clive,
your program.
Clive, they have a technical director.
But
he's a technical director.
Because we don't have to pay a fee. FIFA will pay a fee. So we don't have to worry about the money. We don't have to worry about the money, you know, we are finding the money, and FIFA can find it. I know say, them have a next thing when I research coach, you can draw them a 5 million, but you see that money there, when you spend FIFA money, they have to go in your books and say, oh, you spend, but JFF no want that. So them no want to draw down the money there. To get the money there, FIFA have to say, oh, you spend it, have to show, oh, every penny go. Them no want that, so them not draw down fee. So them come talk about like them not have no money. Them get money. Come do my search, them get money.
Yeah, man. And they get money
so
for real.
It's not a money thing, it's a tapa thing. It's not a money thing. Because ESP so time out tapa contract and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's not a money thing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man.
It's not a money thing. So somebody asks him, say, if them not follow through with the recommendation, if him that resign, him say no.
No, him not gonna resign.
Yeah, because the committee are 5-2 them voting. Because everything will come out, you know. It's not going to hide here, you know. So why just sit down on the thing so long? You see, if you're going to keep Tapper, you need to give Tapper time still to doing things. If you're going to fire him, the new coach needs time. So you benefit nobody, coach. Sitting down this long time don't benefit nobody.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're going to keep Tapper, you have to make him know, say, all right, you are the coach. Do your thing. And the new coach need time. So you don't benefit Tapper, you don't benefit nobody. So I know why them sit down on it so long. You see it? Them are hide under this JFF team, you know. That's why I'm not care what nobody say, you know, for Borrell, you know. See? The buck stop with the president, and I care what more I say. You must hide behind things. If you have a fire top of your fire, if you're not on fire and you keep him, you know that you do.
Yeah.
How long you have to wait? You have to get the new coach time, you know.
Yeah, man, that's true.
And with the camp coach, we have a problem with the camp. We have to keep in England. If you're not keeping in England, no matter what.
Okay.
Keep it in England. That means we can get most of our players them and everybody involved in it. That's not England, no matter what. But JSF a joke thing, man. You see, I went an election coach 2 year time.
Yeah, man, they're about.
You see it? And guess what now? Only 13 members can vote, you know. That's why them and Kingston and St. Anne's in a problem. Because Kingston and St. Anne's have 2 votes and them say only 1. So a 13 member vote. That's a joke thing now. Them need to vote me up more, coach, man.
Mm-hmm.
The other people more talking at the voting thing. 13 people. So, and when a new president come, he's supposed to have the ability to bring in his own people. Then why have you work with the old set of people from JFF, from captain time? You're supposed to go and seek the board and bring in who you want to bring in. Just like any other administration, when I knew you're supposed to can bring in who you want to bring in and run out who you want to run out. Enough of them man in a JFF, you know how long them in there.
Yeah, man.
Like this football thing give me headache, coach, man.
No,
Give me headache.
Don't run up a pressure, man. You can't run up a pressure, Clive. You have to take it to that grade.
But I the only team, you know, I have a Premier League team, you know, so I can bounce on, you know. This is the only team we have, you know.
That's true. That's true.
So, but, yeah, if Man U win couple game, you feel good and say, yeah. I the only team we have.
Mm-hmm.
I Reggae Boyz, I have more team. Yeah, man, but the camp thing where I say is not bad, but we can keep in England, man, so everybody can come together and get the thing right.
Okay.
So, but my thing is, when we play Mexico, if we draw and we lose, me think what them to do, I bring in the young player there.
Yes.
Like Maggie and the youth them, some of the young youth them were the overseas up there like 20-year-old, like 21-year-old. Why we can't get some youth we in the Premier League, we are 20 and 18-year-old. Why be a old man we are bringing in? Must bring in some young youth, man.
Yeah.
We never get nobody from England who can look for. We don't make the World Cup this year, this time them can come next year. I be a old man, we are 28 and 29 and 30. Bring in some young youth from England, man.
Hey, Clive, the people, let me say if you watch a next string there, now, watch your pressure.
If we bring in some young youth, I be an old man. Be an old man. When the cycle down, we can't bring in nobody else. Come to the young youth. Now, young youth in England, we are 20 and 21.
Of course, a whole lot of them.
Yeah, so why them are bringing so much old man? Enough of them man know where, you know. The next World Cup, them can't come, you know.
That's true.
Nah, man, we need some young youth, man. Bring in some young youth and allow the old man, them, man. Look at more coach.
All right.
Them JFF, them a cook, man. Look at more, yeah, man.
All right. Clive, big up yourself. Thanks for calling.
Yeah.
And remember, people, the views expressed by the callers are not necessarily those of the coach's desk. You understand? I see a caller was calling. Let me call back to find out what's popping. All right, we have Floridonian in the house. Call online. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, man.
What say you?
All right, coach. All right. From last night, I was listening to your program.
Mm-hmm.
First time caller, regular listener.
Okay, cool. Respect.
What? Yeah. But there's some good thing catch my attention from way back when, you know. And I was listening to the interview with the Speed
Mm-hmm.
the other day. I heard the other whichever time. But what the thing that I can't put me answer is that he's the only person you will come on and couple of the program them and you can ask them some questions.
Yes.
He will answer some and then. But that is the thing. What I want to ask is he employed to the JFF? Is that what his position with the JFF?
He's a member of the technical committee. I think I'm not sure if it's a paid position, you know.
All right. Okay. All right. So look into it now. If he's the only person who can come out and say something, I don't really employ to the JFF, right? And there's certain things in the question in not really answer. But he's the only person you can say you can ask one or two questions.
Yes, he's
So
visible on the YouTube.
Information. Why is it?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that somebody from the JFF, like the president or somebody can't come out and come say something to the John public, but we can ask them questions and hear and get answers. You understand? So from day one, we don't tap on for a long time. Tap on somebody long and just recent. But we just sit up on another person we go carry to the level we want to carry. And I just know me see that.
Mm-hmm.
So me take him off of my I think about him for a long time. But the JFF, they are the persons we have to hold accountable, because if them sit if just looking at this World Cup past, and if we see the top deal with the team, them supposed to sit at top can move it forward, to the next level, The team won't pick up with Tapper have some players that they can't manage.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Right.
You just can't manage them players there. And at the end of the day, if you as a coach and one of your players you're not going to listen to nobody. Right? You're supposed to listen to everybody in a par and everything you're going to know. So if somebody going to give an instruction this side to the coach, and you can't take it and you say, you can't move forward. You understand? You have to listen to everybody. And everything where man say going to make sense, but you have to pick out the good thing. Or you will be in a situation like this. When you play 1 or 2 matches in a World Cup campaign, and you are going to play the 3rd match or the 4th match, and you have a team where you're supposed to say, yes, I'm going to send the strongest team out. It's what we can bring. You understand? And you have certain man from bench. When if you make change, if you rank change, that means that you're interested in the team moving forward, But look on it. As a coach, you want to win, and everybody go to win. You got to send your strongest side. Put them out at the start. You understand?
Right.
If you can't do that, that means that you don't mean the side not good, you don't mean the country not good. You understand? So what me I say, brother, the JSF, them need to pack up and get out of this stuff. And make people interested in a Jamaica thing and deal with it. Because enough of the people them you see, them have them plan. You understand? That's why they don't like the English based player them. Them have them plan. And them have them plan where somebody look at them are pushing on the side. They want to set it away where later on they can sell out some man, somebody club there. Enough of the club them involved. You understand? And they want to run some little players, so they can sell them later on to make money. A money making thing, they want to be with this side with. That's why they don't want certain players. The previous caller talk about younger players overseas.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Why they can't look into it that? Why they can't look into it like that?
I think the interest is not for the overseas players still, The interest is for the local players.
But look at it now. local, if them don't, but they don't have a league down there to export the players. They don't have a league. You understand? So even so with the case, even if you have people have academy and whatever, and all of the clubs them down there. But look, if you don't have a good league, a professional league, to export the players, them, we'll see what them can bring. You can't use the national side to bring them to a level where you want them.
Yeah. I don't agree with that either.
The national side, the club. Huh?
I don't agree with that. I think the club should develop the players, and because of the exploits that they have done on the field in the league, then they are drafted into the team.
Then you draft them in the national side, and that is ABC.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like the JFF, them are go the other way. Set up the team, set up the league down there. Make with swag one for that we used to. We also go out there go watch the league and see the good players them and them out draft them from the. So what is the difference? Why can't they stay away? Why can't they stay away? So at them, the JFF them need to cover. And the thing is that when we think people was demonstrate. I forgot in the office and we go turn up.
And you know that now happen. And you know that now happen.
Why? Why can't?
You know, so we love the football now, but I don't think nobody will go out of them way if we do that, If we demonstrate for football in Jamaica, I don't think that will happen.
But so we're going to do there wait and I'll be a man saying him stress out and whatever.
Hey,
me don't it up a long time, brother.
Take your emotion. You see, supporting this team, you have to take your emotion. Supporting the national team, you have to take out your emotions out of it. So once the emotion in it, you have to stress. You have to stress right out.
So listen. If I am man if you manage your company, brother, and him not do what him to do right, is that your company can not profitable.
But I know we hire them. That's the problem. I know we hire them.
Yeah, but what may I say is that so that's why something have to happen to make sure that we have to send a message to the JSF to make them listen stress out. People stress out on this, and we are gonna win.
Listen, caller. Caller, you know the only way this can change. You see, if the January window, people decide that they are not gonna support, then they will understand that the people are not too in agreement with what is happening.
All right. As far as obviously, brother, right now, as far as obviously, they don't care about even if nobody don't want to come.
No man, that is revenue, you know. No man, that is revenue. They care, man. That is revenue. What you say, man?
So which one is more important? To have a side out the way and say yes, a squad out the yes, which say that squad are good enough if we take it to the next level. You understand? And which one is more important? To play them, to play your game without spectators. Have a good side out there, we know say yes. Which one is more important?
Say that again.
Which one is more important? If you have a good squad, you have a good squad out there, and you say yes, we respect that squad out there and the coach are doing to do. Also, if you have a good squad out there, we can deliver the goods, and then we have spectators and understand. Which one is more important?
To who? Important to who?
To we the spectators. Then.
The people are going to see good football. And a team will deliver.
Yes. So at the end of the day, I made a paper say my yard and know that it's decided with.
But but at that may I tell you, say a lot of people probably now come to the agreement and do that. Because man want to go watch Leon Bailey, man want to go watch Mikel Antonio. You understand? Some of them never see them yet.
Watching the players and we can get a 3 points from the game. Does it make sense? Because at the end of the day, it's not the same man have the players, you know. Him have the players, but him refuse to set up the team the right and proper way. You understand? So we want to go to the players, yes, but at the end of the day, we want results too.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about visiting the players them alone, you know. We want results. You know, make sense. We go see Michael Antonio or Leon Bailey or whatsoever. We go, yeah, we pay to go watch a game. We want results. So it's not about this. If I'm on the way, on TV every day in, day out. You understand? So which level, yes, them come away, yeah, they don't really want to go to them, yes, but the result is more important.
All right, sir. Hey, man, big up yourself, man.
We can't if we can't take it to the next level, brother. It don't make no sense to make a nice word there and fire tap and then it's something again. Them have them plan already. You understand? Let me see it clear. Them have them plan, them want and one next year I go tell you. You understand?
All right,
Then
sir.
them do what them to do. Yeah, man, take care.
Yeah, man, big up yourself. All right, there you have it, man, from Florida in the building. Swifters truck. Any day we have a Olympic soccer team that qualify for the Olympics, then we will have a great World Cup team qualifying team. A World Cup squad should always have a schoolboy on it. Trust me. All right. People. You see, some people are hit hard, you know. I do not, and I say again, I do not know the 4 names. I wasn't told the 4 names. I was doing my research trying to find out, but I wasn't told. So let me leave it there. Mr. Brain Drainer and Claudia have a jolly good time, you know. Yeah, man. All right, we can take a few more calls before we drop the link. Mr. Cavell, you'll buy a ticket to go and get the young youths. JFF house full of line. Hey, don't say that. Don't say that, rail baller. Just say that based on how they operate, they're economical with the truth. That's what I would say in that way. Or, you know, pathologically mendacious. Whichever one you want to use. Well, I will not use that one. I know 4 names. It is likely wrong, but I know many 4 names. Who want them? You see, brain drain. All 4 names are all 4 local based coaches. No. I think Mr. Speed said that no local coaches did apply for the job. That's what I think Mr. Speed said. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, good. That means we can rule them out. Travis, you really a follow brain drain? Just stay there. Don't fall for that trap. People, please remember to sanitize. Sanitize before you come into the arena. We want to get this this conversation going, you know. I want to hear what the panelists are saying on the argument of a camp. Some people in the comment section, they are not interested in a camp at the moment. But I mean, even if some of these players aren't going to be selected, they are out of football. They are national representative. They have played games thus far in the campaign. So I do believe that there should be a camp to, ensure that these players stay up to speed. And I'm not talking Rudolph. All right. All right. So again, people, the phone line is available. It's open. So you're free to make that call. And we'll be dropping the link in short order. Yeah, man, we'll be dropping the link in short order. All right. Camp is counterproductive with the role of coach uncertain at this time. But if we're going to have a camp in December, Jamaican TV, I do believe that a coach possibly would have been selected by then. So the new coach coming in would still need to work with the players if he's going to be selecting these players. And if it is the old coach will be called back to duties, then he will need to continue to work with his players that are out of games right now. Their leagues are not playing right now. So either way you take it, it is not counterproductive, Jamaican TV. It cannot be counterproductive. So the players will continue to work with the national coach, whether it's a new person or it's the old person. Real baller. I can tell you, Mannings man never get no name, people. Real baller. Mannings man never get no name. Yeah? The boss never get no name. It would be great if the JFF technical team gathered the best players from the local clubs to train and practice matches with the Reggae Boyz team. Remember, the local boys are currently in training. That's for the Jamaican Premier League, which will kick off early next year. So, would they want to disrupt their team right now at this juncture of a competition that is about to start? I don't know. Yes, but Jamaican, if a new coach is selected, then the camp is good. If the same coach returns, I still believe the camp is good. You're gonna have players sitting down, probably just working on their own when you could carry them together or bring them together so that they can, work on stuff. Yeah. Names not on the four names are Admiral Bailey, Neville Bell. The camp should be in England. Okay, not a bad idea either. Yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying, Travis. If the camp starts in December, and then, well, unless the JPL teams, would they want to release their players to just play a practice match? Remember, they want to build cohesiveness with their team now, unless they're gonna take JPL teams to play against them rather than all-star teams or team from the JPL. If for me, it could be a difficult one. The new COVID variant is in UK. That now go happen. All right. Island picnic. So you see that Ian, is it mid-January or early January fresh? I think it's more early January than mid. Yes, there are talks. There have been talks about a practice game, but of course we know that the December time is not a FIFA window. So how many players will be released from their clubs to do a practice match? So all of these logistics will have to be taken into consideration before one is planned. Or you want to play with some of the players that aren't playing, the local, like a Javon Watson, a Dennis Taylor, those players that aren't a Jaden White. You could put on a game for those and probably add a few more pieces to see if you could find a CDM. Yeah. Even though I believe that Kevin Stewart should be up and running in January to make the squad. Let's hope so. There was never a time when there was no new variant. Think about it. Exactly. Why we can't have a local squad and the national team practice together? A local squad and the national team. Wayne Evans, me not understand that. Unless local players that are training and preparing for the start of the Premier League would be called up to be a part of a training camp, which will include some of the players who are out of competition now. If that's what you're saying, no problem. I don't know, you know. The game would need to be in England. All right, Ian. Coach, do you agree with Speed comments on picking players that will be returning for the remainder of the campaign? Do you agree with Speed comments on? I don't know what the comments. What was the question for him to make that comment? I can't agree with part of a question. You have to tell me what was the basis of him making that comment so I can duly answer. Hey, Brain Drain, the man dropped 6 level up against George, is it up? Jerry Miller, big up yourself anyway, there, brother. Go on do your work, you know. Yeah, and Fergie, you know. Big up on yourself, man. But me don't know about that something there, in a Brain Drain. Yeah, me not too like talk about that something there because that's something there. Something they mash up all of people's life, you know. So me not even not even want to talk about that something there. We not entertain that something there. Andrew Nicholas, big of yourself, man. Welcome. So I think I'll be dropping the link right now. Cool. I have to hear from Fresh first, you know. We're over 100 likes there, Fresh. Yes, Alj. Me agree with him on that. I agree with him. Then if we not gonna make it, why bother call certain man for come? That makes no sense. Ian Campbell is saying Kevin Stewart is working with a specialist and he's actually training. Nathan Ferguson is also near full fitness and should be back very soon. Yep. Fresh. Yeah, it's like a Jamaica A team and a B team is the best JPL player. Yeah. CD Mannings hype up C bar and get Brain Drain all excited. I know is Bubble pop. Yeah. A lot of people hype up. A lot of folks hype up the Calabar team now. I think one of the reasons why that team was put on a pedestal is as a result of them beating the national Premier League champions. Clive Smith and Kevin Stewart, too injury prone. But Clive, remember, Antonio had problems too. You see, Antonio is working with his specialist, and let me knock. It has been going good so far. So if Kevin decides to work with a specialist, and it can work because it has worked before, so I mean, nothing is wrong with that. Hey, you ever wonder if Brain Drain and Claudia are neighbors, or they work on the same building? You never know. I'm just saying. I didn't get any vision or any messages. I'm just saying. It's Andrew Nicholas. Uh, well, it's not a bad thing he's doing still, no. He's hanging out with the right person. Hey, if you have been on the track and field videos, you'll know where Claudia and Bridget have they have been coming from. So it's good to see them in that sort of mode, corresponding civil, a civil corresponding, conciliatory. By the time that World qualify over, we say by the time that World qualification over. All right, King of Trolls, me here say Angel Gomez, ex-Manu player, has Jamaican roots. Really? Mm. You see, me start up brain drain I know. But our time soon return, brain drain. When people start hit that mundo, yeah, they call it Chevron. So we definitely see that. All right, where's Fresh? Where's Fresh? Let me see if himself if drop the link. Fresh gone on a move. Let me check the ratio and the mods. All right, so we're getting a call. Caller, welcome. Hello?
Power on. Bluetooth
Hold
mode.
on, caller. Hold on. I'm trying to get the sound up.
Device paired.
Yes.
night.
Good night, caller. Yes, you're live on the coach's desk.
Thank you. I've been listening.
By the way, where are you calling from and what's the name?
Thank you. Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead.
This is Generate Minutes of Life. Thank you. I was just watching, listening to the comments, that have been made, over the last 4 weeks, and all these things that have been talked about. Why people are still mentioning Haka, and Jevon Watson, and all those people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Those guys should never be mentioning anymore because they are not producing. I mean, I think you should look for someone else that is making valuable contribution to the development of the team.
Mm-hmm. I'm hearing you, caller.
Okay, good. I can't even. Yes, as I was saying, I can't even follow it anymore because it's much from the last couple of games. I mean, I'm taking stuff to calm myself down because every time I'm among my friends, it's a heated discussion, and I can't do it no more. I just can't do it no more.
Okay.
You can have your valuable players, having them on the bench and all that kind of stuff. And when it is important to use them, you're not using them. I mean, it is so disheartening,
Yes.
And I think that coach needs to go, and you guys need to do something. Stop sitting on the fence, I mean, and don't just take this thing lightly. These people in high places are dragging this thing out, and you guys have to take a stand. And it's now how many weeks since they're having this board meeting? This is the last board meeting I've heard of. I mean, I don't know what is it that they're planning behind closed doors.
It's the longest board meeting in board.
Yes. Yes. It is terrible. It is atrocious. Yeah. It cannot be people. I mean, why people are doing these things, only heaven knows. And people are on the sideline just looking in. You guys are supposed to not just talk about it. I mean, I understand you want to be objective. Yes, you're still living in Jamaica and stuff like that. People have to be more or less more proactive. I mean, people either have to give them ultimatum and say, well, we're not going to go to the January set of games if the coaches don't change. We're not going to pack the stadium, all that kind of stuff. We're not going to do it, But, people are cowards. They just want to sit and do nothing, I mean, and that is not the way to approach it at this point, And we'll never see the World Cup again if that is how we're going to look at it, being callous, being casual,
But
and all that kind of thing. It's not going to cut it. People have to do something.
So what you suggest the people do?
That is, yeah.
Because there's not much the people can do. But what would you suggest?
Pardon me?
What would you suggest
people in they have to light a fire on these people that are in the JFF and who are making the decision. They have to make sure that they do what they are supposed to be doing and stop dragging this thing out until you can't go anymore. It's like you meet the end of your rope. And they say, well, this is what we have to work with. We don't have the time to make any change. You know what I mean? And we just have to work with the person that is still there. And while there is time, you have to do the right thing. Prepare for the person who you're planning to hire, if you're hiring anybody, so that they come in and make changes and do the right thing and make the correct adjustments so that players can become motivated and know how to pose out players when it's coming on to end of games, X, Y, Z. But these are things that are needed in the actual program. But I don't understand why people still think of keeping this person coach. It's not going to work out. So we just have to just wipe our sweat or lick our wounds or whatever the case might be.
Yeah, but the question I'm asking, what can the people do, or what do you suggest the people do?
Well, as I've heard one person said, demonstrate, give them ultimatum, But people are cowards anyway. I don't know if they're going to do it. We cannot just sit on the sideline and just twiddle our thumbs and expect things to happen.
That's true.
I'm just waiting to hear what's going to happen, because I've already thrown in my towel, because I gave up, because it's too painful for me,
Yeah, it's painful. It can be painful.
If I see a new coach coming next year, I can reconsider my decision or my position,
Let me ask you this, caller. Do you support an English Premier League team?
I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Do you support an English Premier League team?
Of course.
Which team is
Anything that would improve. Say if I do support an English Premier League team.
Yeah, which team?
Oh, I like Liverpool. I like Leeds, and I like Aston Villa.
So which team is the number one team? Team that you support?
The number one team for me right now is Chelsea. Chelsea.
Okay.
Yes, I support Chelsea.
Okay. All right. So you're winning the title this year?
Yeah. Well, it would be a plus, yes, but I hope they do. I hope they do.
Somebody in the chat is asking if you would come to Jamaica to help demonstrate.
Well, I don't get the time off work to do that. I wouldn't get the time off work to do it, honestly. But people have to, have to be more proactive than just being casual. They're not going to budge. It's going to be the same old status quo.
Yes, but caller, I understand what you're saying, But on the other hand, the people weren't the ones who put this administration in power. You understand?
Okay, but they can take them out by not supporting them.
And that's
if they continue to support the same old status quo, it is going to be the same old same.
And that's what I'm saying. That's the only form of demonstration I believe that can happen. The 12th man just boycott the games. But we can't expect people to just crowd the JFF office and expect to get result. No.
Well, do a petition then. Do a petition. We can't just, not think about anything.
So do you want to do you wish to start that petition on social media?
Well, I wish I had the time. I wish I had the time to do it.
Well, I guess Well, the same Jamaicans that are out here on the island, they are saying the same thing. They don't have the time to do it. They don't have the time to demonstrate. They don't have the time to do the petition. So I guess we're in the same vessel.
We're in limbo. So nobody's going to do anything, you know? Yeah. You know.
So we'll just, it's just probably, then it becomes a wait and see.
To me, it's like watching the Knicks self-destruct. Huh?
Okay. Yeah, man. But it's one of those things in sports, you know, Carla, that we can't escape, cannot escape. But yeah, man. Anything else you wanna add to that?
Well, I appreciate the fact that you have listened to me and listened to my what do you call it now? My little 2 cents, so to speak, and my distrust of the system, you know, and you know, big up to Cataract and the rest of the crew.
All right.
Clank and everybody. I listen to you guys all the time.
Yeah, man.
And yourself, big up yourself, coach is best, you know.
All right.
And all the blockers that I always tune into sometimes when I get the time, you know.
All right, cool. Respect our manners.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, man, cool. Claudia, I see you took some bottles and you put them on the screen. And also fire. What's happening? Yes, Ilian, big up, man. Things are going, you know. I gotta try upgrade, you know what I mean? Where's the hang up? Neo Sovereign, big up yourself. People, the link is out there. You can click on the link. Rohan. Hey, you see the erudite brain drain. Boy, he doesn't listen to humans and their cheap words. Oh boy. Pagan is saying he's just yeah, baby Mike. Black Friday God, you know, brother. So you saw my mic still. Make sure you go and pass the baby mic, you know, brother. So the link is out there. Jump on and make people them so go on. Ah boy, you think brain drain easy? Baby Mike in the building, people. Claudia, baby Mike in the building. Yeah, man, we have to upgrade, you know. You see the production of the movement. That's key, you know, Alien. So we're taking little steps, you know, to improve on the production. We say pagan say no wants in the honor cover mouth. Hey, man, tell you this to the erudite them. I tell you they keep the place lively, you know, man. And the real erudite. What you say, Claudia, CD ma? I don't understand that. But yeah, people, the link is out there. You can jump on. Claudia, would I love to see you jump on, you know? Yeah, Claudia, would I love to see you jump on, man. Big deal, what's up? You missed this early part of the show, big deal. Yeah, man, you miss it. Yeah, people, jump onto the panel now. We have talk about the whole you should have asked him if he would send some money to pay if they got no man, him gonna tell us him can't go the place. Remember said the man is a busy man in Claudia, so I couldn't ask him that. But he said Jamaican, me see a highlight Sanjay Davidson, you know, for you that you know. A West Ham United YouTuber based in the UK answered my question in the affirmative today that Antonio can lead Jamaica to at least the fourth spot in the CONCACAF. Of course, Antonio can. He started it. Yes, Malik Mills. Live with what? Chelsea versus United. If I that you're talking to Malik, me now go on live tomorrow. Mad? With Manu? When the new coach start, when he start work. So Jamaican TV, the commenters have been requesting you from last evening, you know. So there's the link. You're free to jump on. All right, Chelsea, I play best ball right now. No, me if you go to watch along with Chelsea, I thump my team. Nah. Yeah, Pagan, I'm changing name, man. Him did name My View TV, and the people them say one of the real My Views. I'm change it quick. We have to take all the steps. Proud of course is this. Where's Scatterer? Still cooking the soup. We are giving the men the opportunity to rule. No, Alien. You know it would be good if you females come on. You know, remember the host is a male. You know, so that will not take anything away from our ruling power. Yeah, it will be good to have you and Claudine on. If you don't want to turn on your camera, no problem. We'll take you on for a few minutes if you wish, just to tell us, just so people them hearing a voice. So if you want to see Elaine and Claudine on the panel now, people, just show some. You see, shot time. Oh, sorry, brain drain. He doesn't want to associate himself with those stuff. Yes, so with Chelsea fans can roll in. Chelsea go beat that side tomorrow, of course. I best team will go up against, you know. Big deal, they say man, you are going to win with CR7 Goat and King. Yes, Claudia. Or you can call in. Two options, ladies. Come on the panel, or you can call in and share your views. So use up either of the options. So wait, Jamaican, I say you're brave. Put out your whole address and the zip code and everything. Two women and one man equal. Minaj. Carry cat the wheel, coach. Hey, no bother with it about no carry cat no wheel, you know. Oh. Yeah, roll in, Rowan. Cause people have no want to see no small mic again, you know, because no baby mic, because Black Friday roll and gone. Elaine, call us, Elaine. Call us. People want to hear your voice. Coach, we have to ask Sports Ministry whether the self-dealing of the Jamaica Football Federation members club owners using the national team to market and advance their players requires revocation of their non-profit status. All right, welcome.
Welcome, Coach Minzy. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. People, this is Jamaican TV.
Yes, sir. And my back is very broad. I'm not afraid of nobody. I'm not afraid of no boy, no gal, as the right honorable Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller would say.
Oh,
I'm
God.
not afraid of nobody.
You're good. I hope you're not going down a road that we don't talk on this program, you know.
Oh, no. I'm not like that.
Okay.
I was well raised. I was raised very well.
All right. Welcome to the show, man. Good to have you.
Thank you very much, sir.
So what say you?
Okay, so yesterday, a lot of negative comments were thrown at me. I never felt that I should come on. I am not defending Tupper Whitmore, but I'm a person. One, I'm a teacher. I deal with a lot of kids who go through bullying, and I give them techniques how to use to deal with bullies. And I figure that a lot of people in social media were pretty much bullying the coach. So it's not like, say, I'm taking up for him. I'm not Tupper's friend. Me personally, I would have had a different person as a coach. But that's what the JFF is working with. So I can't blame them.
Hold on. What you mean by people are bullying the coach on social media?
Now I'm just using an example.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, you're on your channel and also Reggae Boyz commentary, Simon.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find people with the abrasive language being used. But there are other YouTube channels and also in social media, very disrespectful to the man, very disrespectful. And I am a person, I grew up with principle. From age 10, I was a member of the Scout Association of Jamaica until I became a grown man. I do not like ill discipline and I do not like disrespect.
Okay.
So I'm not saying that your channel was disrespected. I've never heard you disrespected Coach Whitmore or Reggae Boyz commentary. I've never heard you guys disrespected. But as I said, I've heard it from other places. And it's just in my DNA. I do not like disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, one of my first jobs I had, I was the first person to bring in the union to my boss. I'm not afraid of nobody. And I will stand up for those who do not have a voice.
All right. So
But
you don't think Tupper? Are you saying that Tupper don't have a voice or doesn't have a voice?
He does have a voice. But what I'm trying to say to you, I am not his advocate per se. Personally, I would have more likely hired somebody like Craig Butler, who has a system. I'm a youth advocate, you know. That's why you always hear me talking about the Manning Cup, etc. I'm a youth advocate. So I would probably use somebody like Craig Butler, who has a system that works. Coach Anthony Patrick has a system, you know. He's one of the only youth coaches in Jamaica that has taken 2 teams to national titles in Jamaica. I have never heard a lot of advocates say that Coach Anthony Patrick should be part of the national setup. How many coaches in Jamaica has taken 2 teams to national titles? He took Bridgeport High School to Manning Cup and Walker Cup, and he also took St. Catherine High in 2019 to the Walker Cup.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Right?
But before you go over to St. Catherine, although I know you're basing it off being a youth advocate,
Yes.
somebody is debunking that what you said just now about Anthony Patrick and making mention of the great Jackie Walters. So before you move on over into that aspect of it,
Right.
the disrespect that you say that is geared towards a coach.
Right.
Can you mention a few? Because the question I want to ask really is, are those utterances solely or merely footballing criticism?
No, there were a lot of personal attacks. If you go even on the Instagram page of the Jamaica Football Federation, you'll see them.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see all the disrespect. That's why I said yesterday to some of the bloggers, they have not even coached a bush league, and they're disrespecting the coach.
But some of them used to play ball.
That's what I don't know, but that's I'm just using that example. I'm sure a lot of them who are
But
talking.
and again, you know why you know why I rubbish that no, you know why I rubbish that claim?
Right.
Somebody doesn't have to coach, doesn't have to play the game to understand the game.
I understood.
Because I've heard none. Hold on.
Played Manning Cup, you know.
No, man, it doesn't have to be Manning Cup. Let me finish, man. Because I've heard stories and I've heard females who don't really understand the intricacies of football
Right.
making utterances that a team not playing good.
Right.
And why is the team not playing good? So you see, it doesn't take someone who is astute in terms of just looking on to see that the team possibly is not, prepared well and all these things. So that's what I'm saying. If persons are, and I'm not trying to defend anybody, now I'm just telling you what I've observed.
Right.
Because I don't know many of the people in the chat, in the comment section, those who view the videos on YouTube. I don't know many of them, right? So what I've been hearing people saying or advocating for is that the coach isn't a good coach. He should leave the job because he's picking his friends and all these things. Are those things that repeatedly come out? And probably I need to go and check the JFF Instagram, but I'm telling you what I've seen and heard.
Okay.
Is that these, hold on, let me finish. Is that, are those things that the people share? Because one thing, before you answer, everywhere you go in the world, the Caribbean, Oceania, CONCACAF, Europe, Africa, once you are in the public eye as a football coach, you're setting up yourself to be under scrutiny. You understand? Correct. Whether or not it is deemed as disrespectful, or it is deemed as mild, or, a little bit passive. But one thing I can tell you, the Jamaican people, it doesn't matter who you are, the internet has allowed them to share. I've been on forums where the Prime Minister is speaking, and I've seen disrespectful things aiming at the Prime Minister. Some deep. You understand? And I've never seen that aim. I think many people respect Coach Theodore Whitmore as a very good footballer. I don't think the people out there doubt that. But one thing they have a problem with Jamaican TV is his coaching ability. And the people are saying he should walk away because it's basically messing up his reputation.
Okay, I want to make something quite clear. I am not... My problem with the haters is not the technical issues, Again, for me, because of a person who grew up with a discipline from a quasi-military institution as the Scout Association of Jamaica, I'm not questioning the arrows that are being flung at him for his technical ability. My thing is the verbal disrespect. And as I said, coach's desk and Reggae Boyz commentary is like preaching to the choir. These are two channels I vehemently support because I don't really see that level of disrespect. And okay, I'll give you an example. I am a long-suffering New York Knicks fan. The last time they came pretty much close was, I think, 95 when they went to the final against the Houston Rockets. In the era of Patrick Ewing now, they had a very good technical coach by the name of Don Nelson. But listen, when you have your star player as somebody by the name of Patrick Ewing, and you want to put Patrick Ewing to the side, you can't do that as a coach, no matter how technically gifted you are. And guess what? The New York Knicks organization fired Don Nelson because Don Nelson dared to oppose the star of the team, Patrick Ewing. If you don't have the cooperation of the players, no matter how technically gifted you are, you're not going anywhere because the players won't play for you.
So basically, you're saying you're basically saying that if the coach now do him need for him to go, that's what you're saying? Because
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm getting from your argument.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. As I said, I'm not no advocate. Tapa Whitmore. As I said, I would probably go for somebody like Craig Butler because of the system he has.
But somebody's asking, have you seen Mona play?
I have. And St. Catherine has a very super 17-year-old goalkeeper. They have not conceded any goal this year. And watch them. They will be in the semis, or repeat again as Walker Cup champions, because Coach Anthony Patrick has a system.
What? Robert.
Yes, sir.
Big up yourself. Coach,
big up.
Yeah, man, we're there,
Me just want to chime in, Just want to chime in.
But
No. You talk some good point, but more chip in still.
Okay.
First and foremost, Coach, Montague, say big up yourself because me and him live down in road,
Who that?
So Montague.
That Jermaine?
Yeah, man. Jeremy, me and him kick ball every Sunday, man.
Yeah, man. I'm a youth, man. Big up Jeremy and same way.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. So
yeah,
man. But for the Whitmore situation, there, brother. You have to understand, say, you have to come under heavy criticism at all time. Saying
no, but Ron, let's be fair to Top Up. He did say that he knows that the criticism will come, but he's not afraid of it because he knows the position that he's in will draw criticism.
All right.
So I don't think the coach has any problem with the criticism.
All right.
I have a problem when it gets personal, and I don't think I've seen or hear any personal utterances.
Not supposed to get personal like that. No, not supposed to reach that level. But what me I say still is that you have to understand everybody entitled to their opinion, brother. It no matter what they might say. And you understand there's a thing called freedom of speech.
Hold on, baby Mike. I knew Mike that.
No, man, I not go there with you today, no.
the people them want to know.
You see what me I say? Bro? You know what I'm saying?
The people them want to know, and not me. The people them want to know.
No, Cyber Monday.
Okay. People him not get the mic yet. Cyber Monday, my wait, man.
I come from until you see it.
Okay. Do you think?
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, man.
Big up UPS. I've worked in the past as a driver's helper. Couple years back. Yes.
Yeah, very good.
Springfield Garden, Queens.
Okay. Yeah, me normally come to Meadowlands.
Okay, good.
Jersey, yeah man. We normally come to Meadowlands and Pennsylvania. Because me drive 18-wheeler for them. But anyway, Tapa thing as I know, seeing? It's just a similar situation in and like Lampard. Lampard go to him limit. You understand? And him buck so him can't go further because he don't have the ability to bring the team to the next level. Mm-hmm. You understand? Tapa reach him limit because some of the mistakes we see Tapa make is fundamental to what we know say a coach with a little bit above him or 2 more steps above him would have make a different. You understand me I say?
Mm-hmm.
Look what is a person. You see all them together over FedEx. I will write that about FedEx.
We expect the man to change his name from Shatter to Brain.
Robert, let me shut down the comment there right away. Let me shut down the comment there. See FedEx, brother. Whosoever write the comment there, FedEx give you a 401k package when you retire. UPS give you a pension plan till you're dead. So that
listen, I'm a big UPS. I get paid many paychecks from them every after Thanksgiving. So I'm not gonna say nothing bad about UPS. Big up UPS.
Okay. Jamaican. Somebody, God bless you. This saying tactical manager disrespected Tapa, but you don't have a problem with that.
I didn't call any names, I said
no. This is an American vlogger,
Ooh, tactical manager.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the one. His name is Felipe.
Mm-hmm.
He should be biased, of course, because he has Jamaican YouTuber friends. That's why Ilmore side with those Jamaican YouTubers. You understand? You know what happened? Even though I'm a USA citizen, I tell everybody this. The only thing I'm US with is issues of national security. Everything else I'm Jamaican, but not except for issues of national security. So tactical manager, I do not respect him in terms of his views.
Yeah.
You remember the YouTube I brought up from UK? He's a more measured. He's called Forge from Iron. He's a more measured YouTuber, and he's in UK. Right? But tactical manager, I do not respect his views. He has a right to be, because he's pro-US, but he's on the side of the Jamaican YouTubers who are Tapa haters. Put it that way.
Coach, me ramp in the comment section there. Me not ramp with.
You know what I'm thing, you know
what? Worry yourself. Hold on.
You have to tape that up.
No good now.
Yeah, man.
The man is dangerous.
Yeah, man. Hold on. Let me get some.
Hey, you see the comment section, them not easy, and them run the thing,
Jamaica's not easy, I tell you that.
But what you say about the camp, Jamaican?
Okay, after listening to what you said, regardless of who's the coach, camp should go ahead. So, in retrospect, I agree with you. So, if there's no new coach, I'm not in agreement that there should be a camp because there's too much uncertainty. I don't think the players will be even able to concentrate in practice. How would you feel as a coach? In the back of your head, the back of your mind, you're thinking, boy, they're gonna fire me soon. Will you as the coach, how would you feel? I don't think your mind would be in the right spot. But if the new coach is in place, I agree, the camp should go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But if I am Topper, I wouldn't be in the mood to have a camp, because with all these rumors going around, I don't think I would be in the frame of mind to have a camp.
Coach.
Yeah, man.
How me look?
Me nah see, you know.
He blocked out the UPS
Yeah, man. I right thing I do,
logo.
man. I right thing I do.
All right. We'll start some football now. All right, 1998. See?
Mm-hmm.
But they tell you a little story pertaining to this whole Jackie Walters situation. See? All right, me the Black River High School, Dakar Cup. See? Play 1 year for Black River High. We are about wicked number 10. See? We go down to Petersfield, play against Mannings. Mannings give it 2-1. See? Following year, left go St. Elizabeth Technical. See? Play 1 year for St. Elizabeth Technical. And then left. You see, when we down at Petersfield, I play that game there. The number 10 what we have, brother. Mark, man. See? I'll give you a little joke. Coach goes a boom, second half. Swap his jersey. Give me number 9. Swap his jersey. He may not score the 1 goal, but it was a little bit too late. See? This is pertaining to what happened last week. You see that Monroe player there? Sorry, Mannings man, me have to bust it on coach's decks. Mannings man, I wait for that comment fan, but me never have the time yesterday. All right. The Monroe player there, Bruce. I don't forget him first name, I know, seeing, but him name Bruce. Play for Monroe, come on last week and bust up stats. Seeing? Bruce is a player we know personally. Seeing? Him play for St. Elizabeth Technical and him run into some academic troubles and, you know, little thing, him grades a drop and coach never really like it. Coach Wedderburn never really like it. Coach Wedderburn and him talk, and we as family and friends talk, play for him, them say them can't do nothing, see? Him go so hopes and go Black River High, because a center we come from. Him go home and go Black River High. We move him from Black River High and get him into Monroe, because we know the Black River High never there compete this year. So we move him to Monroe, and we say, all right, go out there and show them what it takes. So the captain for Monroe, and we come from Black River. So we talk to the captain. Captain go to Coach Walters and said to Coach Walters, say, yo, you start him, because with the family and everybody are show you up in it. Just like what we did learn back against Mannings. See? So what we do now, we go so boom and zap him in a so regular clothes. And then Stetzer look at him like say, nah, play. Wedderburn asks him, say, yo, you not play, brother? He say, no, nah, play. We got so boom and switch him half time and throw on him jersey. And I who go they go score up a goal for Monroe over Stetz. So we come back and hit them real hard with the player with them refuse. So sometimes patience, me I show you, say patience is a virtue, especially when you deal with young players. See?
Absolutely.
Coach Whitmore have to understand, say, you know, we have players like Maggie and them youth that we are going to come in. Xavier Bruce, big up my boss, Xavier Bruce, yeah man. See, me and him uncle are real close. We play for Black River High and then me swap go States and him stay at Black River High. But anyway, we're close same way, because we have a whole 24-man team with daytime talk at daytime. But anyway, so Coach Whitmore have to know the things, say, you know, youth a special nurturing and thing him have to can deliver that for the youth them. You understand me I say? Because me never really like, especially when do with Maggie the other day, me never really like it, because, you know, it can hurt a player as well. Especially if you're a young player, we need nurturing and support like that. You understand me I say? Younger players need to come in and gradually integrate into the team. With him just dropping Maggie just like that totally out of the thing. It just wasn't sitting right with me. Understand me? I say. And from before that too, when him switched the whole how much players him put against Panama? 8 new players come from England, brother. Not a good decision again by a coach throwing 8 new players in the team to play Panama. That could work again. Another coaching error. So we are tick off the coaching error them little by little. And we are saying, yo, the error them are count up. The error them are count up. This coach not ready for that level yet. Him can do certain things, but he's not ready for the level we want him for yet. Him not ready for that level yet. Him need more experience for that level yet. You understand me? I say, and the friend thing too, we can't see it, We are call out it because, to be honest, Javon Watson fitness, Alvas Powell fitness, come into question, and we see it day to day upon the field. You can't come on, brother, and run on upon the field and only play 15 minutes. Now me I go force to use a substitution and them way. You understand me? I say it no look good. Because if you're in a training, the coach have to oversee and I say, yo, you fit or you not fit or you understand me? I say coach have you can say that. And you can't, make sense you lie to the coach and I tell the coach, say, yo, me fit coach, ready to go out, and then 15 minutes he have to make a sub. You don't look good for the coach and you don't look good for you as a player because you can't relate to your coach as a coach. So you have to go sit down there because hamstring still, So, all in all, we in a debacle here right now. My personal view upon this whole situation is that right now, me would have tried to cap some of them youth when me I go use in 2026. You understand me? I say? Would have tried to cap some of them young youth like Max Aarons. See? My little youth there, former Chelsea, Brown, Izzy Brown. I cap some of them youth there real quick because them age are going to come right into play when they're ready to get into the 2026. You understand me, I say? Because we have some players right now where, they almost are going to them 30s. Them now go have not much to offer to the 2026 period. You understand me, I say? So we need them kind of younger youth, to stabilize, so that when we reach to a level for the Gold Cup, we can easily well say, yeah, we have them player can throw them in the Gold Cup and we have them cap already because, brother, England are see where they must see and them are cap them so that we can get them. So we need to take an active stance in terms of getting these youth together so that we can get them. But it all come down to the JFF and the brain and the mental capacity where them have. And it look to me like a more than just Tapper Brain Limited. It look like more people is at the helm who have limited IQ as well.
Okay, again, I am not, all your points are valid. And again, my thing is, me personally, after the Gold Cup, I would have let Tapper go. But being an outsider of the JFF, I heard that the man contract, they can't pay the money. But as Coach Minzy said last night, it is said that there may be, or according to Mr. Speed, they have the money to can pay him off. So I never had that knowledge before. But me personally, I would have let Tapper go after the Gold Cup.
And bear in mind also a clarification to that is that from what I'm hearing as well is that it's not a contract where they have to pay him off for the entire year. So if he's let go, it's not a big amount that he would have to pay. Probably the month's salary and then 2 more months. So if that is the case, it can't be a money issue.
Pagan, we done vaccinated already, so we're ready for demonstrate Pagan. No question. See, Carter, done vaccinated already. So that's no question, Pagan. We're done ready. And we're sure if I even petition, we have to sign. So we have a vaccinated card. We're ready to sign the petition or demonstrate. We're not in a no play thing. This is no question, brother. You understand me? I say, Pagan? So, see this, the answer to your question there. Done vaccinated already. So, if I petition, If I demonstrate. So, we need to get this thing seriously. We love football too much, brother. We see the thing a drop down in a hole and we just stay so. Everybody just a look at us and nothing, and people are talk, but no action. The action, no, did it? You understand me? I say? So them able to, can continue the folly. You understand me? I say? So if our petition, we have to go draft up something, get signatures, for show this up, brother. It's too much. It's too much. We can't accommodate time. We can't accommodate time a vice opinion and it just a blow in the ear and a go away. We need to sign something and bring it forward and publicly advertise it. Sign 4,000 petition, 5,000 people are signed. Say, yo, we can't take this no more. We can't take this no more. You understand me? So we can't go through this as a footballing nation. No more. You understand? We're not buying no ticket. We're not buying no ticket.
Ron, see, a brother already, you know.
How that ready?
Big deal then.
Yeah. Just tell me what. All right, you see? We are signing a petition, brother. We are signing a petition. We are going to make one petition.
And like you, I am a pro youth-oriented coach.
Who you suggest?
I give you an example. You see the St. Catherine High School team that won the 2019 Walker Cup?
Yeah, I watch that game.
It was a 5-year project.
Yes.
Most of those players played in Pepsi and they played in Colts. So Coach Patrick had them for over 5 years. Another thing that Coach Patrick did, he let a lot of them play at the racing club in Portmore.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a system, just like Craig Butler. Coach Anthony Patrick has a system. And I am for a coach that has a system that works. Craig Butler gets results. Coach Anthony Patrick gets results. If you don't have a system, I am not for you. You've got to have a system that develop young players.
So you're saying that Craig Butler should be given the job as the coach?
I would want somebody like him. Because he has a system. And if you heard what he says.
All right. I know he has a system. I know he has a system. Mm-hmm. But can those... I do believe in adding the youngsters to the team, you know, because you don't want to keep them out of the loop, just to get a little experience. All right. Mm-hmm. But do you believe that with his system and using the young players, it could work in qualifying the team for the World Cup?
Well, you actually need a blend, you know. I go back to St. Catherine again. You see the team that won the Walker Cup 2019? We actually got players from like Jamaica College, you know, to add to the blend. You understand? So you had the players he groomed from Pepsi team, and then he also had transfers from some of the guys who played for JC and those schools.
Recruiting, man.
Yes. So it was a blend. But he had the 5-year plan in place, but he had pieces to it.
1 second, I don't want to cut the conversation too much, but me see where the master. All right, here what happened. I go drop the link on the coaches text. I drop the link. See?
Which link? Which link?
The petition link.
Oh, you gotta create one.
Yeah, man. Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah, man. We create one. We have to get this thing rolling. It's too much. We create one and I drop it right. That's all. All of those who in the comment section will ask. Seriously, right? So I give you all of the link where you can sign the petition. See? Right on the link where I drop it. So go on, Robert.
Okay, I see a comment from Clive Smith. We're talking big league football. You're talking schoolboy football. Yes, I'm talking schoolboy football, but Craig Butler has a system. He produces players like Leon Bailey, McGee, who used to have one kick ball with 1 foot. He has a system, whether football, schoolboy football or the senior level. The man produces football players, quality football players. And that's the type of coach I would want to manage the Jamaica team. Man who can have a system in place. Okay, Jamaicans, we're the fastest people in the world. I never run a boys champs, but you see, I compete at a local level in 800 meters in high school. I gave my house points. Okay, you see, when I came to the US now, you see, even with recreational or whatever, me run left everybody. So that's how I notice that Jamaican really fast. If you run race and come second and third and fourth in Jamaica, when you go to other places, trust me, you're going to win. You're going to come first and second. And as footballers, Jamaica need to utilize the aspect of speed. And that's something that Craig Butler talk about. Utilize the players' speed. Again, big up St. Catherine. We have the fastest. We have the fastest footballer in the Manning Cup right now in Sandre Davison.
See that game there? Yeah, man. I'm good. Man, watch that game, man. I'm bad, man.
National Sandre, for those who don't know, Sandre Davis is the 2019 Jamaica 100 meters champion. A 200 meter junior champion St. Catherine produced the last couple of years. Ashani Smith, who's my cousin, and Sandre Davison. Okay. And big up to KC Fortis. We follow your model, KC. Our principal is a KC old boy, and our top coach, one of our top coaches is a KC old boy. So big up KC Fortis.
You see, and I have a problem, because I hear the talk about using the speed. Yeah? Right. But we're watching Manning Cup football. How many of the players are as fast as Sanjay Davidson? It's a youngster that I know.
He's the fastest right
exactly. Now. So why are we saying that we should utilize what we have, speed, and not everybody is fast?
In the region, we're among the fastest footballers.
It says who? How did we determine that? Because Jamaica is a track and field country, we're fast.
We're naturally fast. I'm telling you. Growing up, I come fourth and fifth, but I come to the US, I win and come second.
So why, when they get scholarship, go overseas, they're not running away, leave everybody and not do what they need to do to get how many Jamaicans utilizing their speed get drafted into MLS club because of their speed, their ability to run, and their technical ability match with their speed.
And I can't talk about every high school. I can talk about St. Catherine High, but we have players from the 2019 Walker Cup who have gotten scholarship and are on scholarship here in the US.
That I'm not saying that they don't get scholarship. Every single school in Jamaica, are 99.9% of the schools in Jamaica, once they represent their school, most times if they're interested and their academic prowess is there, definitely they will get a scholarship. Whether it's a D1 school, a community college, of course they can get scholarship.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about, we have exported a lot of players into the United States system to play football. How many of them have become top footballers because of their speed and their prowess? We don't play. Listen, speed is speed in football only about your natural speed? How about how you move the ball? How fast you move the ball? The speed at which you play.
Right.
And I definitely don't agree with that, because in football, your speed is needed over a short distance.
Right.
Burst of speed, and you make different sharp turns. And I'm not saying that the speed is not useful.
AKA Mikel Antonio.
It is useful. Of course it is useful. But how many times you're going to run? It's not like the American football, you run 50 yard, 40 yard. No. How many times you're going to be doing that in the game?
Well, it probably suit the strikers to be factual, to be fast. Like a Mikel Antonio.
Yeah, but how many fast strikers? So are we going to prepare our strikers to run fast?
Hold on,
everyone. Because you see me coach track and field, I'm a coach football. See, I'm in a belief that the two speed them are the same. It's
No.
absolutely not the same.
No. Me can't go agree with that because you need technical ability different from speed. You need technical ability. You need so much more than just speed alone play football. You understand?
Agreed. That's why
so,
Sandre is on the Manning Cup team. He has the technical gifts of a striker, and he's also fast.
Yeah, but Sanjay used to play football before. So I don't like him just got sent catching go play football. Me know the youth very well.
Coach,
He used to play football and track and field. So I don't like him just start with the sport. So yes, the innate ability would be there.
Me don't really remember right offhand what a coach name, but me really would have want to dig in him info to find out exactly more about him. You see the Cavaliers coach, what name? Him were Cavalier, Jamaica Premier League team, Cavalier.
The present Cavaliers coach?
Present coach. That coach, me see him do a lot of things, and me watch the team from day one. Me I watch the team, and me I watch the team. It's not my favorite team, but me I watch the team because me I say, all right, me see how that man hang with the youth them. I be a young youth upon Cavaliers team, and the man manage the man, nurture the man, put belief in instilling the man them, and the man them go out there and perform exceptionally well every single match. I want to find out about him, credentials and so forth. You understand?
You mean Rudolph Speed?
Rudolph Speed.
Well, I say name?
Yeah.
He's the chairman.
He's the head of the technical committee.
He's the chairman and he's also manager of Cavaliers.
Brother, if I say him, I don't know him name directly. If I say him name, that man need to take a care. That man they need to take a, we need to take a look on the man there. If we find him credentials and things, that man they bring the youth. Remember say, you have the player them, look on the age of the player them in the Cavaliers team. Them can play to another 6-7 years, brother, because them young, and the man bring out the best out of the young youth them. So that man they have something to offer. Me don't know his name. If I say his name, I don't know his name. But the man have something.
It is Rudolph Speed. He's a chairman and manager of Cavaliers.
Me don't know if a foolishness me attack, but the man they have something to offer to build the youth because the man handle Cavaliers really good, brother. You understand?
And let me say something about Cavaliers. I am the youngest.
Is it Cavaliers or Cavalier?
Cavalier.
Cavalier. Well, if you're American, you say Cavalier.
But in Jamaica, the name of the club is Cavalier.
Yes.
Cavalier. So it's not an American thing.
And you know, Cavalier as a system. You talk about system. I am the youngest in my family. My oldest brother is in his 70s. I have always heard my older brother talking about Cavaliers. So they have a system, just like Boys Town. Those teams have a system. My JPL club, Portmore United, has a system.
Yeah. Oh, watch out now. Dana Van Duki, saying, we know Dana Van Duki. Dana Van Duki have a system. And everybody know that. Dana Van Duki system a maximum defense and counter attack. Everybody see that for the whole Premier League, see? So how we can name out all these coaches during Premier League and know and see them system because we are watching game for Sportsmax every week. See? And we are watching team them perform. And we can see these coaches. How about you coach them?
How about you as a system too?
Them have them. So how the hell we can't pinpoint the Reggae Boyz system? Kick ball over high and run it down and chase it down system. How we can't pinpoint? The national team don't have a system or play under? And we're talking about Premier League. Jamaica Premier League do have systems where them play and we see it play in the game. You understand me? I say so. As me I say the when you don't have enough time, you can really pull up the Cavaliers team there and look on the age of the players and see the maximum ability where the man bring out of the players and then perform exceptionally well. So these are the attributes we have to look forward to. Some of the attributes we need to look forward to in terms of seeking a coach we can mentor youth and exception. I put them in the spot where they need to go. You can't have a right back and play left back. You can't have a 38-year-old man with almost 40-year-old slow down the game when Pulisic them and the whole American team below 30-year-old. Everybody below 30-year-old. Pani America, I must say John Brooks. We must say John Brooks, 30 or 31. You understand me? I say everybody, so how the American team, young, fit, fiddle, run past we and play with strong and play with good and play other team. Not even compared to we. Not even say Jamaica. Not play with good. Play other teams so good. And them have a system them work with. Them nurture them youth, bringing them youth in the team and get so much excellence out of the youth them. You understand me? I say?
Hold on the run. Sorry to interrupt you, but Howard Chin is saying, Coach, what's wrong with the reasoning abilities? You train to facilitate your strength. Listen to me. African teams have always had speedy players, right?
Absolutely.
Have those attributes and what we call it strengths made any African team dominate the world? Absolutely not.
No.
So I will challenge anybody on this point. Any single person. Anybody. Anybody. Them play the fast and fast. All right. So let us work on our strength. We're gonna get a track and field coach to come in and work on the speed. Speed. But you don't have the technical ability.
Yeah.
You just run up and down the field, so come on, man. Exactly. That is reasonability we need to tap into then. You understand?
Right. So when it comes to me sit down and watch Phoenix Rising, which is Craig Butler team. Me watch Phoenix Rising play.
Phoenix Rising, no.
What them name? Phoenix what? Academy?
Phoenix Academy.
Phoenix Academy.
Phoenix Academy. Okay, Phoenix Academy. Me watch them play a couple games well. And to be honest, me see them technical ability, me see them game tactics, me see the way how them coordinate themselves on the field and play formation. Them play all these things. You understand me? I say? So me not there advocate for Craig Butler and that me I say, but me I say, me see the youth them. You understand me? I say a player, Lord Jaja, man, good player. On this one, but me up over. Coach, because
this is a high-powered panel. I do not belong on this high-powered.
Yo, coach, man is man. Just hear how
please.
Coach, man, just hear who me be know, you know. Him hear who me be know, you know. Never do all along, you know. Man, wanna give me 2-1.
Coach, give me 1 minute. I gotta plug in my laptop.
No problem.
1 minute.
Man, wanna give me 2-1 down at Mannings. 1998, wanna give me 2-1 to Black River High down at Mannings. See? Yeah. And that's the thing there. And then we left Black River High and got sentence technical. You understand me? I say? So now you know. So me sorry, me apologize that me never able to make it on your program yesterday. So to divulge that information with Xavier Bruce, me just tell coach the information too. And me apologize, sir, on behalf of myself and my family. See it?
Man, what's up?
Greetings and salutations.
Yeah, man. The shirt, the bright one.
Eh? Yeah. You know, say one of them soccer thing they were doing in the summer.
Yeah, man.
You know, especially when there's some of those places and it's dark, you wear bright colors in the night so that everybody can easily identify. But good to be here, man. Good to be here.
Yeah,
this
man.
is the man who always on the program. Man, forget all the name now that tell about schoolboy football. Brethren, when you go talk about school, still we now to divert from the conversation. When I say Black River is a river, Mannings is a school. So you understand me when I talk about them, you kind of know what they're doing. Don't put them in the same sentence. It don't work like that. Black River is a river, it's clear, and it's called Mannings School. Black River and Mannings School in the same discussion. All right. Argument done.
Yo, Aaron Lawrence do me that, brother. Aaron Lawrence do me that, brother.
Yeah. Mr. Robert Gray, blessings.
Yes, man. Big up yourself. Bless up.
Coach, so what's going on? Cause I've been listening on and off, and we hear about the camp and friendlies and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't understand how the people them want the national team to play against the local ballers, and them say the local baller them no good. Why send the national team play against?
Good question again, Manins.
How that will help them? You can't go practice against people who are no good. If you
yeah, man.
Oh boy.
No, but the first thing I'd ask is that if we say that the football out here is bush league and how the people play, why are you going to let Mikel Antonio play a practice game against these men?
No, but would Mikel Antonio be at that game because of?
Let me ask, if Mikel Antonio were available, would you play him?
Against a local team?
Yeah.
No, sir.
So who you want to play? Why you want to play the other man? They play match up, but Mikel don't forget it. Don't play no game, man. That's
no, but
thing.
that is hypothetically speaking, in a man is me. I deal with the reality. He's not available.
West Ham United will not allow Mikel Antonio to play no practice.
Exactly. You don't need to play in a practice match, man.
Okay. So the other question then is who should play? Because remember, based on what we are saying, the players in the USL should not be, except for Speedy, should not be in the squad. All right? So if we're saying they should not be in the squad, why are you going to have a camp for them?
Why are we going to have a camp for who? The local players?
No. All right. Who would the camp be for?
Now the players them were not in a competition, man.
How many of those players are in the squad?
That are not in competition?
Right. How many of those players would be?
All of them. You have Speedy, you have Aka, you have Blake, you have Burke, you have Javian Brown. The list can go on?
All right. So watch me now. So those players are not enough to have a 22-man squad, right? So you can have a group of them. But follow me. If the USL players, because we are saying that Haka should not be in the team, we are saying that Fisher is not good enough to be in the team. That's what people have been saying. Alvas, many people have been saying that. Why are you going to have a squad and still call them if on the other hand you are saying that they are not good enough to be a part of the team? Because
who's saying that?
All right. There are persons.
The people are saying that.
There are persons who have said part of Stapper's problem is that he's calling all of these locally born players. We need to get a new coach. So a new coach comes in. The expectation of the people is that he would not call some of these quote unquote locally born players.
So the camp would make no sense.
A camp would not make any sense.
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the logic would not be making any sense.
Cool.
Good point.
When you think about it, it would be a waste of money because we don't think would
it be a waste of money to have it in Jamaica or in England, as someone suggested?
All right. I would say if you can have a camp in England, that would probably be more beneficial, and then the European players, instead of coming to Jamaica, would go to England. The problem you have in England is that, I think the club name is Stevenage, it is very cold. Do you want to have a camp? How beneficial would it be for you to have a camp in that climate to come and play a game in January in Jamaica? Would it really help? I'm just asking. You understand me? Like, yeah, you're there preparing, but really the conditions you're preparing in are not the conditions you're not going to play in.
All right. But being that these players would be a part of the team or have been a part of the team, you think a new coach will just come and discard them?
Well, if a new coach comes on and keep the same set of players that Tapper had, the problem has not been solved. In my opinion, if we are saying that,
or a part of the problem will be solved.
oh, so okay, could be, because maybe what we are saying is that the players are good enough. The group of players that Tapa has been calling, they are good enough. It's just a coach that is not good enough.
No, I don't agree. But for me, well, continue. I'll answer.
I'm just seeking some answers tonight.
No, man, you're asking some pertinent questions, you know.
Because some persons, not all of us, some persons believe that some of the players are not good enough. I am expecting, if a coach is going to be appointed, that he would start looking at other players to replace the players that we think are not good enough. It would be those players that he needs to either meet with or have a camp with. And I don't know if there are players out of the USL. I doubt that. So we're talking about players in Europe. And how many of those players, even in the off season, because the winter break is not long. The winter break is a week, in England,
Okay.
Like after Boxing Day, is not long. Because some games are played on Boxing Day, and you play on the 1st of January. So it is between Boxing Day and the 1st of January. You get Christmas Eve.
But Mannings, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that there should always be a local squad in training?
Yes, but not for the purpose of playing in the qualifiers, but for the purpose of...
Suppose there's a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, man, listen, here's what I agree with. Right now, I would invite a coach like a Miguel Coley. This is where I think Miguel Coley fits in. Get some under 20 players, and he start coaching and preparing them. If he finds one in there as a campaign is going along, he can say to Whitmore or whomever else the coach is, listen, here is a diamond in the rough. Look at him. But I don't think when we say prepare a locally based squad, it's for the purpose of participating as a whole bunch in this campaign. It is to prepare for 2026. And we should always... every World Cup cycle, we should be preparing a locally based set of youth for the next cycle.
Right. But Mannings, what if the new coach will use equity to say, let me see those players that would have been there already and still have a camp, and after the camp, him say, all right, I'll only use Devon Williams.
And then
Andre Blake.
Where is he going to find players? When he has that camp, where is he going to find players now to fill the void? So say that he's not going to use Alvas, he's not going to use Kemar, he's not going to use Damian, he's not going to use Bowser, he's not going to use Junior Fleming, he's not going to use none of those guys. Say that is the case. Where is he now going to find other players? What time is he going to have if he uses a camp to eliminate those guys? Will he have time now to get a new set to work with before the first game?
No, but as Brain Drain is saying, if the condition isn't ideal, should we just sit and do nothing? What do you suggest we could do?
Well, I suggest that whatever changes, if you're going to keep Tapa, he needs to get to work now. And I've always said this. The squad, he should say, here is the people that I want in the squad for the 27th. And that needs to be assessed. If he's not going to be the coach, whomever the coach is, needs to start getting exactly.
Should come in. Yeah. Delays
right
causing
now.
Problems, on both ends,
Exactly.
Long time.
This delay is causing issues. So if they're going with Tapa, you need to get the players them win pick to come in and start training, because they are not going to be playing any football.
Yeah.
Let me chime in and use an NBA analogy again. Now, in the NBA, typically when they fire a coach and a new coach comes in, he comes in with his crew, his assistants, etc.
Yeah.
Typically, they don't change the entire starting five, they typically keep the same 5 as the previous coach. And then as time goes along, the new coach may have preference for somebody else starting versus coming off the bench. I think the same thing goes with football. He's not going to, I think the new coach is not going to just come in and make a lot of wholesale changes. He's pretty much going to stick with the core. And as time goes along, if he sees a particular player is not playing the way he wants to play, then he may have his pieces, whether put them on the bench or cut them all together.
Well, what we'd have to agree on, and I like that, Robert, like all of us would have to agree that the group is good, we need a better coach. But because one of the contention has been persons saying the players are not good enough.
Yeah,
it's different. It's different to the NBA team, because normally when a new coach comes in, he will say the players are good enough. You need a new coach to get the best out of them. What some persons have been saying is that there is at least half of this team is not good.
Not good. And he's only playing his friends.
There you go. And if that is the real truth, then half of the team probably going to go with the coach.
Yeah.
Yes.
So do you need to have a camp with them. You need to have a camp with who the new players would be then, per se. And that's what I'm saying. And that is why the longer this thing takes to happen, it's worse. And I almost feel like, you know, the first window we had was a bad window because of administrative issues. You remember the whole red flag, who couldn't go here, and it seemed like going to Mexico, like everything was up and down and all around. Right? And so what happened in that whole thing is that we lost out. I mean, the whole planning, that is why you had one set in Jamaica, one set in Mexico, that whole confusion. What I don't want to happen is a new coach comes in, and come January, we have an opportunity for a fresh start, and it was done so late, we end up in the same situation. Do what needs to be done now. And if Tapa is going to stay for whatever reason, then that needs to be clear, and people need to know, and players need to know. Because what you don't want to happen, because imagine if players hear that Tapa is gone. Say Tapa, whatever reason, we don't know, he's gone. And you don't hear until you have a camp with all the players. No one tells you that they're not going to be there. You call them in a squad after you had the camp with them, and then they make themselves unavailable.
But Mannings, don't you think we have enough players to replace anyone who wants to go?
All right.
Let's
go through and see if we have enough.
Right. Say for example, Juna Fleming.
Yeah.
Because people have been saying he's one of them. Do we have somebody can replace him?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead and tell me. We can go through, let's go through.
Man, let us go through.
Yeah.
Break it up to it.
Bobby Reed gonna replace him? Given what we saw the last game?
But no, that's just one. Another player. What about J-Lo?
Okay, fine. So all right. So J-Lo, because we're not talking about just 11, we're talking about so he comes in. So Junior Fleming. So let's all right. So we have one person there. J-Lo comes in. I don't like the J-Lo business. That's like
Jamal Lowe.
Yeah, me like Jamal Lowe. Me like the J-Lo. That sound like Jennifer Lopez business that going around here and thing.
Turgot.
All right. So fine. So you bring in Turgot. You bring in
Lowe.
Jamal Lowe. All right. Who again? Say.
All right.
Kemar Lawrence. Say let's Kemar Lawrence.
Bell and Lee.
And Greg Lee. So you replace with Bell and Greg Lee. All right. Say Lowe. You replace Lowe with Ethan Pinnock. And you have Maria Posse. You're replacing with Ethan Pinnock. All right.
Right.
Because all right. So right back, probably say Alvas. you have a Javian Brown,
Mm-hmm.
and you bring in Wes Harding. Let's work with what people are thinking. All right. You say you get rid of Shamar Nicholson. All right. You bring in so now you have to ask yourself this question. If all your team is coming from out of England, who is going to buy all of those tickets?
No,
all right.
no,
Oh,
let us
yeah.
finish that first.
Right.
And then
All
we
right.
delve into
So
that.
we're going to get into that part. So, Shamar Nicholson, I mean, because remember, these players are in the squads. So when we say we're replacing them, we should not replace them with players who are already in the squad with them.
No, but remember, selection is one of the issues in the money. Of course, we can't do that.
No, man.
Remember,
What I mean is that
what
I mean is that if we say that we're going to replace somebody, need to replace Bowser. It cannot be Mikel Antonio because he's already in the squad.
No, we're not using that.
You understand what I mean? So Greg Lee should not be counted because Greg Lee is already in the squad.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not a replacement.
Well, yeah, he was in the squad. Yes,
yeah,
he was in the last squad.
Right.
But you're talking about Amari Bell then.
All right, so Amari Bell, because let's look who can come in. Amari Bell, Andre Gray is not a replacement because
he's already in the squad.
He just missed this game. All right.
Right.
Ethan Pinocchio could say it would be a replacement for someone because he has played only one game. That we can give. So that's Ethan Pinocchio. And you can say Wes Harding because he has only had one game. All the other players
we're gonna finish all our position.
Right. Go ahead. We should have position.
We'll go over to
goalkeeping.
Midfield.
Well, Haka.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who we have out there? People say Kevin Stewart. So Kevin Stewart.
Our cousins.
They are not in the squad, so you have two replacements right there.
Right.
Right. All right. So that's midfield. Who again needs to be replaced?
So those two would cover. Yeah, that would be two. Yeah. If you want to add another one, you can add Casey Palmer to that too.
All right. Yep. Casey Palmer.
Yeah.
We're going to believe that he has all his documentation.
And then you have Hector as well. You could add.
Right. You can re-include. I think that's a good re-included Hector. All right.
How about Peter Lee also?
No, remember the issue
is the squad, right?
All right, remember the issue we're having is that some persons, not everybody, some persons believe that some of these players are not good enough.
Okay.
They believe that Peter Lee Vasily is not good enough, Lamar Walker is not good enough. So we can't put Tilt in there. We should not put Hector in there because some of us say that these guys are not good enough.
No. Right. Well.
Let me tell you this.
People have warmed up to Hector since Gold Cup.
Well, they warmed up to Hector because of the incident, not because of his play.
No. People said that he played well in those two games. And you remember people were actually calling for Hector when he wasn't in the starting 11?
Yeah.
For the two last games, of course, people were warming up.
Okay, people warming up to it. All right. So all the person. So watch this now. So remember now. So what we are saying really is that the people who are not good enough are the Jamaican-born players. That's really what we're saying. We are saying that this team, the Jamaican-born players, are not good enough.
Yeah.
And let me put out this disclaimer.
Let me say this.
Let me qualify that, Mannings. Not everybody is saying that.
No, not everybody.
Right. So let us qualify because we don't want somebody to listen to the stream and think everybody is saying that these players are not good enough.
So here's what I have a challenge with that. If we have a team and people are going to say, okay, this whole English versus this. If you have a team where you say none of the players born in Jamaica are good enough to be in there, you're still going to have problems.
Hold on. Let me add. Remember what you're going to say.
Yeah.
One of the problems is that they believe some of the players aren't good enough. And they also believe that there's a possibility that some of these locally bred players will want not to play for another coach.
Right. So that's what we're saying.
So those are the two scenarios.
So two things. People, listen. This is not my sentiment. Some persons are saying, even in the comment section, that the players are not good enough.
Yeah,
Just
some people are
understand,
saying that.
you may not believe so, but there are people you may not believe so, but there are people who believe that none of the players born in Jamaica are good enough to be in the team. You may not believe so, so don't take me on.
Yeah.
You may not believe so, but there are persons who believe that nobody born in Jamaica is good enough to be in the team.
No, not everybody's saying that, man. We have to
Listen,
put
all right,
that
hold
in.
on.
Because see
Gold Jam
some
says,
people correcting you that they said
yes,
no,
man,
not
man.
everybody.
They are not good enough. Gold Jam just said that. Don't tell me that, man.
No, but that's one comment that you see.
That's one. Go through again.
See, our next man I said D-Lo good, Blake good, Taxi good. You understand?
Okay, okay. So
that's why I try to guide it that way, because not everybody's saying it.
So let's come back. All right, people, I am wrong. Stan Cranky say I'm not talking the truth. Tell me the players that are good enough, because I don't understand. Like,
no, it's easier to eliminate. It's easy to eliminate by saying who they believe is not good enough.
Man, I said something to Coach Minzy early in our discussion.
Yeah.
When I said that Coach Tapper was disrespected. You may not see that. You see the people who say those local players are not good? You may not see them come in coach's desk forum and say it. But if you go to other YouTubers or social media, you'll see it.
Let me give you this. One person just said Low is not good enough.
Mm-hmm.
And next person said Low is good enough. Somebody said Taxi is not good enough. And next person said it's good enough. So I'm saying that there are different views.
Exactly, and that's what I was trying to emphasize.
Yeah.
There are different views.
Look at this. Damian Lowe,
As
Taxi, Blake, Javon, Bowser can say about East, Hacker, Fisher, and some others without a name, and some others can leave. Not good enough. But some people are saying...
Hold on, watch out now. You know, say we have coaches out there who can get the best out of the players to the limit of their limitation of what they have available. Just for example, look at what's happening at Tottenham. Not my team, but just look at what's happening at Tottenham. Antonio Conte just come to the team the other day and him come out and him say, yo, Lucas Moura is not good enough for my team. The coach just said that publicly in an interview, and him start call out the players them who him see not performing up to standard, and him say he obviously it's a January transfer, he might go replace those players. So you can work and bring out the best out of where you got to.
That is the point. So that is the point I was making earlier. What we need is a coach to come in and get the best out of the players.
Well, there you go.
That is what I was saying, because the issue that we had was possibly, if we are saying the coach should be replaced, we need to at least give the players the opportunity to be around the coach to see if things will change. Because if we're saying that the coach is the problem, I remember we are saying that, I'm confused sometimes by the discussion, me personally, because people will say that we have the best, this is the most talented group we have ever had. But then a next person says the players are not good enough.
No, but Mannings, let me try and see if I can help you there. I think what people are saying, it's the best and most talented group, but the selection of the players is the problem, because some players are in the team, and that's what I'm interpreting from what they're saying, is that those are the players that aren't good enough. For me, I don't think the squad is being a balanced squad.
Coach, you know that is funny? I guarantee you, if you go through the comments and look at all the players that different persons have said they are not good enough, with the exception of Leon Bailey, every other Jamaican player, born Jamaican player, the Jamaican born players, is on that list, with the exception of Leon Bailey.
And Coach
somebody
Minzy,
would have said, at least one person would have said, they are not good enough.
Coach Minzy.
Hold on, let me read this super chat.
Okay.
Jerry, anyway, big up yourself. We currently have the best players available for selection to be topping this group. That is with the right coaching. The squad has outgrown the coach. And from what I'm getting from what Dre is saying right here, Mannings, is that the best players available. Because remember, we have a big pool. But are these players being selected?
But what I'm
Also,
saying, that
is
is
the
the issue.
coach?
When we
Is the
say that,
coach?
right, but coach, when we say the best players are available, here's what we're saying. Taxi need to be replaced. Come on, man, let's be real. When we say that, listen, we're saying that Taxi need to be replaced. Low need to be replaced. Alvas need to be replaced.
Haka.
Bowser need to be replaced. Fleming need to be replaced. East need to be replaced. Speedy need to be replaced. Possibly Blake can stay. But that's really what we're saying. And then when we...
Yes, possibly. Listen,
Yeah.
I have read on football forums, people actually say that Andre Blake is no good. I've read that. They say he's
anybody,
not good.
and me I go out on the limb. Anybody say Andre Blake not good? Is that them a give trouble? Is that them a give trouble? Or them have some issue with
And
Andre
those are
Blake?
some of the type of people in other forums that I'm talking about.
Listen, let me tell you this. In the Gold Cup, I was on this forum and I hear panelists saying that Speedy not good.
Of course, people were saying it.
So how people tell me
he
that
has improved and people have changed.
Okay, there you go. But then
hold on. We have a caller online. Bertram, welcome.
Good night, coach. Good night. And reason I'm calling in, I'm listening to the conversation, and I have to take management to task. I think I'm not sure if he's positioning this the right way. The point of the matter was the question is being asked around whether players are good enough, and the question is around comparatively, not just about the players' individual ability, which is given all the possible players we had at our disposal. Are the players, the local developed players who we're talking about, are they at the ilk? Do they have the capability to be, can we replace them? That's the question, right? Can we truly replace them and still be competitive? And management is managing his words the way he positioned this, which is, we're saying none of the players are good enough, which then is going to create the same risk we have had from the inception of this whole process, which is that view, which means that we're denigrating, belittling the local developed players. That is not the point. Every player is replaceable. Antonio is replaceable. We haven't had Antonio apart from the last 3 games he has played for us in the history of Jamaican football. We have Antonio. He's 31 years old. So therefore, every player is replaceable. The question is, if players decide to strike because we replace the coach, and I've never really heard that before. I can't recall where I see players strike when a coach gets replaced, especially for our national team, because everybody's replaceable, including the coach, managers, administrative personnel, assistant coach. Everyone is replaceable. The question is, can I replace them with the same or better quality to do so? And my view is, if the players decide to strike, then there are options out there, whether they are players from England or players who play in the JPL. Now, the players in the JPL may not be at the same ability, the same qualification to play, but you have to replace those players. We have a 60-man squad coach, and there are a bunch of players in there who we all believe are better than players we have now in the 23 that he picks on a regular basis. So, for example, would you put Haka versus Hector? I've been a Hector basher, I would admit, but I watched him in the Gold Cup. I didn't think he was playing that bad, and I can't see a player like Haka replace him. Flemo, Jamalo is a better player than Flemo any day of the week. And you can keep going down the line. Is Low better than Pinnock? Some people would say no. Pinnock is performing at the highest level. Can you replace, Lawrence with Greg Lee? Of course you can. You can bring in, what's his name, as the backup. So in every position, for every player, is replaceable. Someone says Bailey replaceable. Well, Bailey is good enough, regardless of who is coming in, but Bailey hasn't played well. So the fact of the matter is they're all replaceable if they decide to strike. And if you're a player, it shouldn't behoove you to want to strike. It's talking about, we all talk about the commitment. So you're committed to the coach, you're committed to the national program. Are you a nationalist? Are you a patriot? Or you're tied to the hip with a coach? It doesn't make sense to me, coach. Doesn't make sense.
So let me ask Cranky
If they want
something.
to strike,
So,
then go ahead and strike.
so no man.
Now,
So
the program, Mr. Speed said on DTM, on Sports DTM, that they have money to replace the coach. They should have money also to fly players from England, if that's where they go source the players or where they're going to source them from, coming to the program. And there are other players, like Madison players like that, for example, who probably could compete as well as Plummer can, who are not part of the program. So whether you get locally based developed players to replace them or English-born players, you can get equivalent costs as a coach. And in management, no one is saying that we should disregard the players who want to strike. What we're saying is that if you strike, you may not be missed.
All right. So yeah, big up yourself, Cranky. So Mannings man is going to respond to that. But before you respond, Mannings, Cranky will be listening. I'll get in another call. All right, Cranky, big up.
Okay. All right, cool.
Caller, good night.
Yes, good evening.
Before you go any further, caller, could you mute the background, please?
Yes, good night. I've been listening to you, gentlemen. Mannings man and Black River man. I'm a test man, all right? I've been listening. And some pointers, I would say we can never compare pure speed with playing speed unless I go play kick and run down. All right? I want to really play kick and run down. Like, we can't do that. Let's go back a bit where I see where a lot of us Jamaicans are like, this is my opinion, where over the years, you come from Black River, you come from Mannings, I made a step. And me live a Moby, I say, 98 World Cup, someone no give the Western side no look. If we're trying to foster good soccer playing in Jamaica, we have to look at the youth. And if you think about when we qualified, the team was saturated with town players. And when you look at a Reno, and you look at a Seba, or you look at a Wadada, trust me, some of the greatest ball playing at the West, and let's shoot it tall. You understand? When you look at a man like Wendell Downswell or Coach Best, and the quality that he has, and the quality players will come to Monroe, and will come to Seth.
Yep.
We come to Manning, and we come to Froome, and all those schools, and they don't get no look at. So all the youth get lost on the wayside. They play D Cup, they play Manning Cup, and that's it. And if they come from town, nobody not really give them a look. And that's where we fall and fail as a nation. The youths are good enough for high school ball or high school track and field, and then it's done. That's why Jamaica brain drain. California made it. That's why the best are weedy abroad.
True.
You understand?
All right, big up yourself, caller.
We cannot play ball and I say, okay, we have friend and friend there. Look at Paul Teagat Davis. Paul Teagat Davis and Peter Cardale played on the same for Jamaica the same time frame. And we never see nobody more solid on the ball than Teagat Davis or a Trinidad and Anglin. And them never get Teagat no looking at the team. Because a friend thing. And we have to get out of that mentality. I know some boy a ball we are play and we're patriotic, we are not wagonists, and we have pride. And we are play for win. So if we have to leave from town, circle and come all the way down the west, right? And look for the best pool of players. And if you don't want to be at Kingston, bring them go to town. Right? I have a pool of players and watch them play and progress from high school and then graduate to whichever club them are play for, and we foster that, and we can have a solid national. Because why is it that a Leon Bailey can go overseas and excel, or any other player can leave Jamaica and go excel? You know what I'm saying? Whichever attribute, physical attributes or skill that they possess now, they have it in them. Right? It's in them. So why is it we have to come abroad to get like them say a king not getting crowned in one country? Why is it we have to go abroad? If I want look and say, boy, say, you that is good enough. And it's after the fact we're gonna say, okay, Leon, and we are called for everybody else when they were here. Didn't we see that? Because we don't have nobody to go around and scout. And we think Kingston alone. Because I've been listening for the past hour and majority of the conversation that Tony talk about. And only town of Jamaica.
True.
And only town of Jamaica, and we have to get out of that mentality.
Yeah, but caller.
Yeah.
Somebody wrote that the 98 team full of countrymen. So what?
See problem there already. The statement of countryman. There's no countryman. These are Jamaicans.
That's to show you something.
But then again,
exactly.
If we are honest again, you know.
The caller is not here, you know. Let me make that clear.
Okay.
We're all Jamaicans, right?
All Jamaican.
Listen, but you see, yeah, but let us not take it far, caller, because you come from a place, you have to defend a place. When the name I talk about, you go to one particular school, you have to defend a school, like our good friend Jamaican, a Pearson catching him talk about.
That's right, catching to the
so
world.
you have to talk about and defend a place where you come from. If you come from caller, if you come from Montego Bay, you have to defend Montego Bay, you have to claim Montego Bay as the best parish on the island, even though all of us are Jamaicans. So let us not behave like that is not. Everybody live in the US, but you have east side and you have west side.
No, coach.
So it goes far beyond Jamaica.
No,
Let me say this.
I agree, coach.
Let me say this, right?
Well, let him finish.
No, we're speaking on a national level. Okay? So just because it's a town and country. However, we're speaking on a national level. And when America play ball, you know, see no more red, white, and blue than America. See Jamaica.
But when Jamaica plays, see yellow and green and black in our stands. Once we have fans in the stands.
Once we have fans?
Right.
Of course. Come on, man. Let us not turn this into an argument like town country. Of course, you gotta have a town baller, them say we better. And you gotta have the country baller, them say we better. That is a must.
Coach, if you wanna be honest with me, you can see the bias is there, and we can't.
True.
Yes, but everybody's biased to where they are from, caller. Everybody's biased to where they are from. Not saying that I'm agreeing with bias, but bias is there. We have to just.
You have a point, but when you're being looking at a national level and we're playing for the country, that's a whole difference. You have to put the bias aside.
Yeah, but when Captain Horace Boyle was there, and I agree with that, but when will it stop? How will it stop? How can it stop? Because when Captain Horace Boyle was there, you hear say a pure Harbourview people, a pure Portmore people upon the team. Them things that always happen. Then you have a point in time when a pure Montego Bay United people upon the team. You probably soon hear say a play Mount Pleasant people upon the team.
That's it.
So we have to be fair, man. We don't want to see it happen.
No, I am being fair, but I'm just pointing out something. Let's be fair again. When we're talking about Papa, look how them slap Papa in the face when Papa took over the coaching, right? They want to pay Papa one measly $3,000. I don't care about his credentials. If you never see him fit enough to be a coach, why accept him?
Right.
You have Winfred where you pay him how many hundreds of thousands and put up him and his family. When you do that to our own Jamaica at a top level, what they look at us as Jamaicans abroad, we have no value. You devalue your own. And as you bring in a foreign coach, he might get everything. You understand? And you have a slap the man where say, okay, let me take this. Even though other coaches would jump to it and say, okay, I want a champion from my country. Let me try. Okay?
All right.
You never see him suited to be a coach, to pay him as a coach. Why accept the man? So he has been through a lot of hurdles to be where he's at today. As an aspiring coach and as a player for the country, bled, sweat, and tears for Jamaica. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And now, yes, when we're winning, we're all about it. And when we're losing, crucify him. When you and I know that there are intricacies to this thing, and there's many moving parts. And we ever hear tapper, when you have JFF and it's a governing body, like a him at the end all and say to the thing. We're not being fair, and that's what I talk about. We're not being fair.
But listen, you
And
see
if you
this,
ever treat the players a certain way,
caller.
let me finish this. If you ever go ahead.
You see this talk that you're making. I agree with you with what you're saying. But let us be mindful that this isn't a Jamaican thing. This isn't a black people thing. Because you have other races who might see it the same way. Everybody thinking about this defending their turf. So I don't think it is only hinged on black people or a nation Jamaica. No. I don't believe that. But I can understand the point that you're making.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
True.
I'm not mentioning that it's a Jamaican thing or a black people thing. I'm just saying, us as a nation, when the man took up the mantle of coach, and you say, okay, yes, you look at his resume and you see how far he's brought us, and we're gonna say, okay, but and you're gonna put something out there in the World Wide Web where everybody's gonna see that you can give a Jamaican coach $3,000 when you were paying a foreign coach in excess. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Winford figures were, but I know it was way more than $3,000. That's devaluing us as Jamaicans. That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking about us. I don't care about the other countries. Yes, we all want to win, but we have to clean a full yard before we can think about what other people are doing. Like Jamaica, say you dance a yard before you go dance abroad. And when you devalue Tapper, you devalue you, coach, you devalue Mannings man, you devalue Black River man and the other Virginians, and devalue me where they are telling. As a Jamaican, we should know our worth. And we can't tear down what we have to build from within. We have to build from within. And he tried his best regardless. He gave his all. Right? When you have him picking from all sorts, and then it's not really gelling. When you have COVID, you have all this, and people cannot come together and become a team.
But me just get the point where you make it to caller. So you're saying the people are being too hard on the coach?
Yeah, because him alone have all this saying anything.
Okay. But what I put it to you that any coach in the world is not producing, they are going to be under scrutiny. So let us take it outside of Jamaica. I'm matter of fact, you said let us keep it in Jamaica. Don't you believe that the coach at St. Catherine I will be under scrutiny if he starts to lose games? Yes or no?
Yep.
Exactly. Don't you believe? Hold on. Now listen to you now. Don't you believe that if Mr. Speed, the champion coach of the Cavalier team, the team start to be in problems, don't you believe that he's going to be under scrutiny?
Yeah.
Whether he can be moved, yes or no, people are still going to talk. Mannings man. People are going to talk. So what you know what I don't like? If Manningsman is not doing well, and I come to Manningsman and say, Manningsman, you not do well. Seeing? You need to sort out the thing. You need to do what you need to do. Seeing? Why is it a thing? Why is it that we are tearing down each other? So my constructive criticism is not to build you. Why is it always about tearing down? I don't subscribe to that at all time. But once you're in a football world and you're coaching and you're not doing well,
yeah, man,
you're going to be under scrutiny, caller. Whether you're from Jamaica, whether you're from the country, whether you're from town.
The way you started, here we are going now. You started out tougher in arrival where it's a monetary issue. If you bring in a coach and make him comfortable and the players comfortable, don't you think we're gonna get better results.
Hold on.
My question to you.
Hold on. Let me answer a question because Coach Whitmore had made some request, and we were told that they would have gotten all of the things that they would have asked for. The head of the technical committee went as far as saying that them have some 360-degree camera. We do video in a training. Them have them masseur, them have them physio, and all of these things. So, isn't that making the coach comfortable? If you're talking about remuneration now, then that probably is a different thing. But I think the tools that are necessary to get the job done, the players or the pool of players, the necessary stuff that they would have need, the recovery equipment, Bala just put them foot in like a pants and 2-2's recovery take place. So these things have been given. So I'll answer you by saying all of that. So I do believe that
those things have been given.
Mm-hmm.
No, but no, what I'm saying from inception when the coach came into this thing and it was a monetary struggle
Mm-hmm.
and all of that.
But he resigned and he was reinstated because money things sort out. Remember you say caller. Hold on.
Yeah.
Remember you say if JFF is hiring a man and him see him resume and him want give him a certain amount of money and the man no want take it. Right? But if the man realize that he's gonna be getting that, him not to walk away. Cause him know him worth. If we are talking about knowing your worth. Remember, they renegotiated and he accepted what they were getting on the second asking. So you can't use the money part because him accepted.
No, man, but why I use the money part, From day one, okay, I don't expect him to be paid like a Wilfred and or whatever the case might be.
But you alluded to that earlier.
Yes, that's what I did.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's all stemming from. And then when players having issues with money and all kind of stuff, that if the mental is not clear out on the field, right? If all the players there are not mental, you don't care how physical fit you are. I am a Marine, right? And if my mental capacity is not straight, they go Iraq and Afghanistan, and if me not straight, things straight, brother, a straight bullet, I go pick up. You understand? So if the players are out there and they're having monetary issues too, and all those kind of stuff, do you think their performance is gonna be up to par?
But I think that was
what we're expecting.
No, but that part of it was sorted out as well. Because they signed a contract knowing what they were going to receive.
But at what time, my brother? That's what I'm saying. Our infrastructure, the JSF should have looked into all of this. So
no, but you're adding time to it now. Initially, you weren't talking about time. Initially, you weren't with us having a discussion. Now you add time to it. So that I can make the conversation straight on a different level. When you say when it happened, me agree, so these things should have been sorted out earlier.
No, I'm putting it from inception. All these things should have been in place. All these things we should have thought about and know, say, okay, this is a high stress thing. People are gonna be scrutinized. It's a social media era. Look what them tear down the track athletes, the men that weren't performing. And then people don't know what these guys are going through, don't know about the sponsorship, don't know about the track athletes have to be buying their own tickets and all those kind of things. And people still, social media personnel are tearing them down. Don't you think they're human beings too? Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Stop all human, they play them as human. And no matter how much infrastructure you put into place, no matter how much bulletproof vest you give me, I'm me go a war. No matter how stop it plate me aware, I'm my mind not straight. Me will pick up a bullet.
Because of what? Your compensation?
No, because of if a compensation, all right, and me have family issues or whatever going on, bro. Anything, any little thing that tweaks up in the mental capacity, it takes my mind off the objective. Straight up. As a seasoned veteran, brother, we have go a war, done Iraq, done Afghanistan, live at Japan 5 years, and been all over the world. May I tell you like it is. If the mind not right, my brother, we not going to function. So those are things. What you think when other players are get them contracts?
So you're saying that? Hold on. May I ask you one more question before we go? So you're saying that the coach can do much better, but because his mind is not comfortable. I'm not
saying the coach can do much better.
But you said these are the variables. You said these are some variables that would have caused him to. Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're right. Those are some variables. Probably he could have done better, or probably he would have been able to reach the players better. You understand? If the players are comfortable, and him himself up here so comfortable, in our mind, because he knows he's been scrutinized, and nobody else think about that. All we thinking about is the ball should be playing better.
But that's what fans need to see. That's what fans need to see. But I leave this with you, caller. I leave this with you as we close off this call. Once you are a coach, it doesn't matter if you are a corner league coach, that them worse in a problem. Doesn't matter if you're a Premier League coach, a schoolboy football coach, a national coach, a big club in England coach, you're going to feel the full length of criticism.
That's right.
So you have to position your mind knowing that your mind not to come off of that, because it will come left, right, and center. All right? So big up yourself.
Let me ask you this one to leave.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this one to leave. I want to ask you this one to leave. Okay. Forget Corner League and finish in Premier League or we play at Jamaica. Do you think that any coach overseas, once they're coming into the system, everything that they need isn't provided beforehand?
I don't know.
Everything they need is provided beforehand.
I don't know.
Think so.
I don't know.
And then they get their offer, they submit their offer and everything that they need, because they know that the coach that was there, everything that was there for him. So I would like to assume, let me go up to them and assume that everything is provided for those coaches. So they are compelled to perform to highest. And if they've messed up, then get fired.
Listen, you see,
they have no excuse.
If a Trinidad man come in, if a US man come in, if a British man come in, them are going under pressure same way. I'm saying that to you. Thanks very much for calling. Big up yourself and stay safe in the war here.
You're most welcome.
Coach,
I'm watching the program. Yeah,
all
right, big up yourself, man.
Coach Minzy. Coach Minzy.
Yes, sir. Hold on, man is bandit for respond to Cranky still. The caller are always so long, but man is bandit for respond to Cranky.
I forget.
Yes.
Okay. The supposedly biased country versus town team. Again, it goes back to my point. Which club in Jamaica has a system and has the resources? Let's look at the Harbour View that produces a locally player, Billy Gardner. Let's look at Portmore United, who produces a Ricardo Morrison.
Is it Ricardo Morrison or Ricardo Morris?
No. All right. Hey, no.
And Mobile United.
Hey, Robert.
Let's look at the Arnett Gardens.
Robert, I see a video.
How many of these JP teams?
Battles are on their way.
Don't do it, Robert. Don't do it, Jamaican.
The supposed biases.
I am talking about the names you're using. There's no football in Jamaica with those names that you have used.
Hey, Wayne Evans. We can't take the call, Wayne Evans. We can't take the call.
There's no Ricardo Morrison.
Ricardo Gardner.
Oh.
Ricardo Baby Gardner.
But you say it's for Anna Portmore. How of him come from?
That's what I said.
First you said Billy Gardner.
Billy, yeah.
Ricardo Baby Gardner, Harbour View.
Then you said Ricardo.
He played for Bolton Wanderers.
Yeah,
man. And then you said Ricardo Morrison.
Then you said Ricardo. No,
is it Ricardo Morrison?
Never played for Portmore United.
No, just calm down, man. Is it
Ricardo Morris?
Is it Ricardo Morrison or Ricardo Morris?
Ricardo Morris.
That's all we do.
Yeah, that's how we are correct, you know, but you know, listen.
And we just helping you to let you know.
And you said Billy Gardner.
And you said
No,
Billy
I
Gardner.
said Bibi. Ricardo Bibi Gardner. I know Uno don't Bibi.
Hold on.
Listen, I have been watching.
You just make a mistake, Jamaican. You make a mistake.
I've been watching Jamaica football since Cheryl Caribbean Cup days, you know. When stadium empty, you know.
But you can't make mistake, Jamaican.
No, man, we're not disputing.
I know.
You not say you now watch TV and football. You just made a mistake.
Man is man.
No, but you did, but you're saying I said the wrong thing. I said Ricardo Bibi Gardner.
No, you said that after. But Mannings, go ahead.
What I was saying about the resources and the biases. You have an Arnett Garden and a Portmore United and an Arborview who have the resources that can even enter a Caribbean Football Union club championships. So obviously, these clubs are going to get more exposure. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Man.
Hold
on. Man is man. Me and Mannings man play. We know about rural ball. So we now go follow. We know about the bias. We play for technical, we play for sensible technical, and play with black right. We know about bias. And we now go there so tonight. And the bias we are go on tonight. See?
So St. Catherine is where? St. Catherine idea Kingston?
No, we don't want to go there so another way they go.
Mannings man respond to Cranky. Go ahead, Mannings. I like the way to do.
Yes. Welcome back to regular programming. All right. So let me say this. Listen. With Cranky, right? So remember, I had paused because, listen, no person, and I have this problem with any sort of sporting discipline. When it comes on to your nation, unless you are being treated poorly, you should never come to a point in representing your nation where you choose to take a strike. When it comes on to sporting discipline, in the event that you are being treated poorly in terms of either spoken to or compensation, I can understand in you striking. But I don't believe in any sporting discipline in representing a country, you should strike because of the change of a coach or the leadership of an administration, unless your earnings and how you're being treated, your welfare, are going to be affected. If your welfare and your payment will not be affected and you strike, you should suffer the consequences. I don't think a person like that is fit to represent any nation at all. All right, so the point I was making had nothing to do with players. If players strike, it's not that we need to replace them, we have to replace them. So I wasn't making a point about that. I was more on the side of the argument that if a coach comes in, because we're talking about the camp, that's where the argument kind of evolved from. And who would be in the camp should the coach use these players? And we were saying, if he were supposed to use these players, why would he use them when most persons are saying some of the players are not good? That was really the genesis of the conversation. I was not having a conversation about if players strike. They are going to be replaced. You should not strike unless you're not being paid or you're being treated. Your welfare is not well, meaning you're being spoken to poorly when you're supposed to fly. They squeeze you in the local bathroom area, so you understand me. Are you squeezing up in the airplane? Are you sleeping? Those issues you can go on strike for, because you ought to be treated well. But once you're being paid and you're being taken care of, if you strike, listen, you should never represent. You should be blacklisted. I think you should be blacklisted, and it could affect even your children representing the country.
Yeah, happened to France.
Especially in a World Cup campaign. So the issue I have now is, if a coach comes in and he's going to have a camp, who should he have in the camp? That is the issue we need to discuss. And would a camp make sense? Would a camp make sense if you were to use all the present players, right? When some of us believe some of these players are not good enough, Some people believe that. Not everyone, but some people believe that. So, if some believe that the players are not good enough and the coach goes and have a camp, the camp ends and he finds out the players are not good enough, will he have enough time to replace those players? That was really the question I was asking.
Manins, so, want to ask you something, Manins.
Mr. Cranky, that is why brain drain have to beat you so bad, right? No, Cranky, he wasn't Cranky. Mr. Bertram, that is why brain drain has to beat you brainless. Because you just like talking to Manins, man, so you called in. Because I was saying. So call in again, Mr. Cranky.
Manins, want to ask you something. Manins.
Don't ask.
All right. 2015.
Where's he going? Ask.
Claudio Ranieri. Want to ask you something?
Ask. That's a good
So Claudio Ranieri, 2015. Leicester team was not the best team out there on the park, financially, capability, and Claudio Ranieri got the best out of those players and won the Premier League, didn't he?
That is true. That's a very good point. So,
all right, hold up. That's one question may I ask.
Michael Carrick got a win for Manchester with the same team that Solskjaer was struggling with, and they look better.
All right. Let's reflect on what I call it there. See, listen now. Dean Smith, Aston Villa. How many games lost he got and was fired? Dean Smith of Aston Villa 2 weeks ago. How many games was lost and then he got fired?
How many games?
In a row, about 4. Yeah, three to 4.
Okay. Norwich coach. How many games he got? Lost and was fired.
No, it wasn't a matter of lost. He wasn't fired because of losing games. Because if we were winning and losing, he was at the bottom of the table. I think that was because
how did he get there? How did he get to the?
How
did he get to the bottom of the table? How he get to the bottom of the table?
How? That's a trick question, man. That's a point.
Because he wasn't performing up to standard.
Oh, okay. Yes.
He wasn't performing up to standard. Right. So therefore, how the caller make it seem like it should be acceptable for Whitmore mental capability? Him right with one part, the headpiece. Him right with the head. So the head, the mental capability. But what I need to say is that the IQ level of Whitmore is just it's not at the peak of what we're looking for to represent the national team. The IQ level is not there. And,
in terms of football. Football in IQ.
Of course. No. I wouldn't even go further to say. What I would say is the Tupper, right? And I would say this. Listen, no one can ever question Tupper's ability as a player. I don't know if many people know this, but in his playing days, they used to call him one a game because as a midfielder, he scores. People don't realize this, but he is the third highest goal scorer, I think, in Jamaica's football.
History. Mm-hmm.
As a midfielder.
Right.
As a midfielder, when we talk about all the big forwards and stuff, we need to remember that. Even players who have gone overseas and played and sing. So we give him credit for that, right? I would say his first stint with the national team when Bradley Stewart was there, he did well. All right.
He's just not having good World Cup campaigns.
His World Cup campaigns. Exactly. He has, and listen, I believe at this time it is in the best interest of the football if they go different paths. For him personally and for the football.
Yes.
And I think now is the right time. However, I am not going to question the man's IQ, his integrity, his intelligence as a person.
No.
What I will say though is that as a football coach,
there you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I think he has allowed personal relationships as an observer to affect some of his decisions, which has led to where we are at. And I think part of leadership is to be able to separate you have to separate your relationship from your responsibilities oftentimes. Coach means he knows that. If you're a coach you're a coach, and if your kids are there, you have to be able to let them understand that while you're on the field, I'm your coach, right? And I have to treat you as a player when you're playing with the other players.
But
You have the advantage. You have to. There has to be that separation. And I think one of the things that never happened with Tapa is maybe his relationship with the players. He has never been able to separate that from his responsibilities as a coach, and so it has led to this and has created a crisis in the team. And for that, you have to pay the consequences.
Possibly.
That's how life works in the real world. You don't get to be at this place and stay in position. That's just how life is.
With more playing time.
Hold on the run.
Yeah.
Hold on there. We have one of the erudites online. Go ahead, Wayne.
Big up coaches and the panel.
Yeah, man.
Good evening, management. You're the person that I like your program and I respect your program. But I want to ask you a question. Are we want to go to the World Cup or not?
You're talking 2026 or 2022?
Him said 2026 are next year.
Okay, because I can name you 6 players now. How they play in this lifetime or the next lifetime. If we using those players, we never go to the World Cup. Like East, Fleming, Will, Burke, Fisher. Those guys cannot take with to the World Cup. They're just not good enough. Cannot take us to the World Cup. If we serious about going to the World Cup, we can't be using those players. They're just not good enough. If we serious about going to the World Cup. And that's why we at where we at, right? Because the coach using those players and those players are his friends. And the team shouldn't pick like that. If we use the right player, the talent we have right now, we could sit second in the pine cone right now. But those players can't take us to the World Cup. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's just my 2 cents right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Wayne. Big up yourself.
Wayne, you and I agree that let me give people something like, and I've been learning as I go along. So when we started the 1998 campaign, do you know that the first set of players that were selected in the squad against Suriname, 11 of those players, they were not in the more than 11 of them were not in the round, the round 6. When you finish the first round, then some players who were in the beginning of the round of 6, they were not in that. When you got to the final stage where we qualified and we got there were some persons, right, that never made it to the World Cup. The point I'm making is that they may not be able to get you to the World Cup, but there's a part of the process that they were needed. And what players and people need to understand is that every cycle, you're going to have people who start out in the early stages, and as you progress, you change them out. Players need to understand that, and we need to understand that. I do agree that the quality of some of the players, they are not the best quality for this round. Do I believe they should be discarded from Jamaica's football? No. But right now where we're at, we have some quality that is better that we need to call on. I also know that when the World Cup campaign is finished, whether we make it or not, we have Nations League. And if we discard players, they may not want to play Nations League. I do agree that some of the English-based players will not be able to make those competitions, and we need players. All I'm saying is that the players need to understand that as you progress in a competition, better players are going to come in. When a team get promoted in the from the championship to the Premier League, they change out. And some of the players, it's funny, some of the players who help to get them into the championship. Look at our player here, Andre Gray. He played in the championship to get Watford to the Premier League. And then Watford was done with him. And he's gone back into the championship.
True.
Players have to understand that you were just for the first game.
Mannings, players don't understand it. You see, the same way the locals, our players, Jamaican players are frowning, are the same way the other team players are frowning. Because you have a Jesse Lingard who believe him should not play. You have some other players who believe that them should not play. Raheem Sterling believes him should not get more time. So that's why I say nothing, no come on to Jamaica alone. That me try to explain to you, Carl, I know.
Yeah.
So you're right, but the hidden part to that is that same like how the local players will frown, I saw the overseas based players are gonna frown when them not get a game when they are replaced. Of course.
No many times coaches know that you bring your team and after you understand me? I've seen teams in Unai Emery at Arsenal got fired when he thought, listen, I carry to Europe. That's how the business go. At the end of the day, people look at results. And if your results are not matching up, the players get changed, the coaches get changed. And like I said, coach, you're not going to understand, but that's just the nature of the business. That's the nature.
Sure.
That's the nature of the business. And the truth is, I agree that some of the persons coach, you can't put up a bridge comment during that time when I am a distract.
Yo. What management complete the thought there.
So with the national team, listen, there are players who can stay when a new coach come in. But there are some who, of course, he will not. And that's just how his system works.
Yeah.
But I also believe, though, that there may be a player. You can never tell. This coach may come in and use Tyrick McGee in a way that we say, wow, I didn't know he was so good.
Sure.
He could pick up a Lamar Walker and give him some instructions that you say, wow. I mean, you just have that. There are certain coaches who can take an ordinary player and make him look special. And there are some coaches that take a special player and make him look ordinary.
Very well, yeah.
Coach Minzy, I have a suggestion for you. Would you put up a poll and ask the YouTube followers, do they think Jamaica can still qualify for Qatar 2022? And I say this to say that.
Oh, hold on, you have to qualify that, with or without the current, without Coach Whitmore or with a new coach.
Okay,
because the answer is going to be different to that.
With Coach Whitmore at the helm, can Jamaica still qualify for the Qatar 2022? And you know why I say that? The people, Jamaica.
Probably a Teddy League alone would have said we can qualify.
No, the reason why I say that, you see, Jamaican and American Reggae Boy fans, they may say differently, or Jamaican YouTubers. But you go to the UK, especially YouTubers who have linkages with Jamaicans, the Jamaican players like Mikel Antonio, they have a different perspective, and I found that very interesting. So if you could put up a poll,
but the interesting thing about that question, though, Robert, what the questions that are asked to Mikel Antonio, did it mention the aspect that I added to it?
That's what I'm saying. based on the quality we have now, Mikel Antonio has scored in the last 2 matches. So going forward with the 6, yes, they didn't qualify it as that. in name only. But my grandfather is from Ireland, so you never know. So the Greys are from Ireland. So you never know, we may be related.
But Robert, what I want to know,
yes,
is 4 people sitting on or somebody in YouTube world in England knows Mikel Antonio and say, Mikel, you think we can still qualify for the World Cup, the Jamaican team? You think Mikel is gonna say no?
But
I bet you. Hold on.
Bailey's team.
No, I bet you. The question. That's why I'm asking the question. Now finish.
Mm-hmm.
Because these Jamaican people will want to know if it is going to be with Coach Whitmore or without him.
Listen,
and that's
you're
how
right,
they'd
Coach.
answer the question.
Let me help you, Robert. Let me say this to you. There's no player that in the Jamaica setup right now, if you ask them about the coach or the team qualifying, would say the coach is not good enough or the team will not qualify.
Right.
None of the players.
Right.
All right? Because that would be unprofessional.
Right.
You just don't say that. You don't just come out and say my coach is not good or he's not ready. You don't come out and say no. You don't come out and say we cannot qualify.
No. Let's go back to my NBA analogy. Trust me. If like I use the example of Don Nelson. Don Nelson was dissing Patrick Ewing. So guess what? Madison Square Garden management said, Don Nelson, you're out of here. You cannot disrespect our star player. And in the NBA, these players don't mince. If you are not a player's coach in the NBA, you will never be successful.
I'm trying to understand how it relates to the present situation.
I'm not using that NBA analogy.
No, man. I know.
You are saying that if you ask any of the players, what if you ask them off the record then?
Listen, I can tell you this. I don't know. The NBA is simple as this. The players in the NBA have a 5-year multi-million-dollar contract, right? And if they get traded, they can still keep they're a franchise player, they can get that same amount of money. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was not the best coach for Manchester United. I never heard one of the highest paid footballer in the world come out and say anything to disrespect him or say he can't coach, even though we know that he feels that way.
Even if it's off the record?
Off the record. So why, what I'm saying to you is that if he's going to say it in the bedroom to his wife, which is off the record, like nobody don't know anyways, so it don't make a difference. It don't change the price of rice.
We have a caller. We have a caller online. Welcome to Cranky, but we have a caller online. Caller, you're live.
I'm about to leave because Cranky is here.
Yeah. All right. I have a few questions. First,
don't go nowhere. Come on, don't go nowhere.
You guys are so tight-lipped and it's not fair because right now you guys know that.
Hold on, caller. Hold on. What do you mean that we're tight-lipped? If you were listening,
you guys need to listen.
No.
You guys need to call out, man. Whitmore need to go. There's no question about it. Whitmore need to go, bro. If you guys really want to see the team make it to the World Cup, everybody just need to come out and say Whitmore need to go.
So that will change the decision.
There's no way around it.
That will change the decision.
Huh?
That will change the decision.
Of course, it will change the decision because if everybody's saying that he must go, then they will have So listen, but if some people being tight-lipped and not saying nothing, then they're gonna keep him there.
But the technical committee recommended that he should be fired. So what else do you want us to say?
But people still have to make their voice be heard.
But we have.
If you love the game and you love Jamaica and you want to see the team make it to World Cup, Whitmore has to go.
So now that we are talking about, Carla.
There's no way. There's no way the team can make it with Whitmore. Whitmore's supposed to fire before even the World Cup.
Coach, you're just too tight-lipped. You need to talk.
Whitmore lose every practice match that he plays going up to the World Cup. And he go to the World Cup and he fail big time. And they still keep him for the World Cup. How you could ever see somebody fail so many times and still keep him there?
Let me ask you a question, caller. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have you been on social media for a long while?
I listen to all of you guys. I listen to your program mostly.
Okay.
Every Saturday night, I listen to you guys.
Thank you very much.
With Chatterock, with Cranky, with all of you guys. I listen to you guys still on a sign out.
Okay.
I didn't call it. Tonight is the first night I called because I always listen.
All right.
And that's why I say you guys are too tightly. Because sometimes you guys need to speak up more and make the public hear your voice. You guys have a platform where you guys can do a lot of damage.
But we don't. I don't want to do that damage. I don't want to do any damage, Carla.
I want to touch on Man is Man. Man is Man. He's like a character, man. This guy, he flip-flop. 1 minute he says something, next minute he says something different. I listen to Man is Man a lot too. I remember one he came on and he said he gotta wave the red flag. And he was calling out certain player name who not supposed to in the team. And now Man is Man is the same man who defending these players. I don't understand you guys, man.
He's a politician. He's a politician.
Coach.
Man is Man come out one even and waving the red flags and said this player and that player not supposed to in the team. And guess what? A few minutes later, he's the same one who defending them. Come on, man. That player cannot make it to the next level, and there's no way around it.
But that's what Man is Man said a while ago. I don't understand.
I just said that.
I agree with the caller, Coach. I agree with the caller. People love flip-flop. Like a saga.
None of these guys can make it to the next level. They will play good against the Caribbean team, but when they go up against a Mexico, America, a Costa Rica, they don't show that quality. They're not. So we just need to get better players and get rid of these guys. There's no way around it.
Okay.
What are we going to do? Just keep the same guys who failing and failing and failing? Where are we going to go? Every night we're going to just come on the show and complain about it? We need to just move on, man, and get better player, better coach, and then we can move forward.
So Carla, you said you have been listening regularly. So have you heard that the technical committee would have made recommendations from Gold Cup? So you want us to come on to the program? Since I'm tight-lipped, do you want me to come on to the program every single Weekend TripleTreat and say tap her out? That's what you want me to do?
Listen, man.
Yes or no?
You guys not doing the job you need to go. and I remember you guys.
You're talking about Kappa management. Which one?
You guys were saying, let's give him like 3 matches in the World Cup. They give him 3 matches. What happened? 1 point. And give him another 3 matches. What happened again?
Hey, you're the call of the night. You're the call of the night. But you don't answer my question yet, you know. You are being tight-lipped now on the question, caller.
Coach, I'll make up word tight-lipped.
No,
anyway,
but you guys need to speak up. That's the problem. Because if you guys don't speak up, then how are we gonna get better?
I agree with him, man.
Listen, caller, do you want me to come? Do you want us to come on the program every week and say Tapper out. That's what you want us to do.
Of course.
So what sense will that make though? Wouldn't it be monotonous? Wouldn't it be monotonous for me to come every week and the topic is Tapper out, Tapper out, Tapper out, Tapper out? That won't make no sense to me.
No, you're you're calling for. No, listen. You guys calling for a new coach.
So what that means?
Because Tapper cannot. Huh?
So what that means? If we are talking about a new coach, what that means?
That means Tapper must go.
So why are you saying that we're not saying that? Or you want to hear us say Tapper out?
No, man, I listen to you guys, man. I know who speak out and I know who don't speak out. I listen to all the program. All the program I listen to.
Oh, let me respond.
Who stand up and who don't.
Mm-hmm. Let me respond. Please.
You don't need to respond. Let Carla speak, please. Keep on speaking, Carla.
All of us would love to see Jamaica playing the World Cup, but we're not standing up for our rights, and that's the problem. Because some of us maybe have a certain association with certain player or the coach, or we don't want to say certain things to hurt their feelings, so we kind of like we're hiding in the dark. We don't want to say certain things, and that's where the problem comes.
Okay.
If you got your friend and your friend is doing wrong, and you can't look at your friend and say, "Listen, you're doing wrong. You need to stop." Then you're not our friend.
But I can tell you. But I can tell you. I don't have any friend in the JFF.
No, I'm not talking about the JFF.
I'm not talking about. None of the ball of them are me and a friend.
Coach, man, not talk about you. The man twin word.
I don't know that.
We know it fall.
Maybe you're saying that now, but
walk out.
But
behind closed door, and them is friend.
Behind closed door, no, Carla. No, look like we have to go cut the call because no, that doesn't sound good at all. I'm telling you publicly to 200 odd people, and you don't believe me. That means if I say Tap out, you're not gonna believe me then.
Coach Menzi.
I'm not sure I won't believe you, but I'm just saying that you guys need to speak up more, because right now, if all of you guys were speaking
Coach,
up earlier,
please ask him who. Ask him which vlog I speaking of.
In the World Cup, miserable.
Ask him.
When you guys were saying that, give him 3 games in the World Cup, and then you can, if he don't make no improvement, then you guys can say, okay, let's get rid of him and get a new coach. That was bullshit, because at the end of the day, he failed miserable in the World Cup. How many times America beat with this year? 3 times. We only end up with a draw, 1. We play America 4 times, they beat with 3 times. That's not good.
And we have not been saying that.
That's not good.
We have not been saying that.
Huh?
And we have not been saying, you know much. You know, hold on, Carla. Let me talk now. Hold on. My time to talk now. Because I've been listening you. Every week or every game day, after every game, after we have our watch along, right? And we have our breakdown of the players and we grading the players. You know how much pressure we go under, people saying that we are dissing the ballers them and we are giving them low grade and they did not do this and they did not do that. And when we grade the coach and give him a low grade, people are saying this and people are saying that. You say you watch every week, you know, so I don't understand what you say.
Watch every week. I'm not saying you guys don't give them low grade, you know. Of course, I watch that and I hear you guys give them low grade, but at the same time.
But Carla, you were talking about flip-flop a while ago, you know. You sound like you are wear one now, you know.
Huh?
You made mention of flip-flop a while ago, you know, but you sound like you are wear one now. Because you're certain, you're suddenly changing your argument.
I'm not that, you see. All right, this is the thing. I'm not gonna
Coach, the caller that called before him.
You have to play them low grade.
The caller that called before was cussing us out, saying that we're calling for the coach to be out. That's what the caller before was talking about. Say because the topper where we are pressure topper so much.
And you see, one of the panelists is saying now, I call before, you know, and I tell we say, oh, we have pressure the coach and we're not supposed to deal with our own that way and all of these things. So I don't understand.
Brother.
No, you see that guy, he started, I was listening, you know, he started off good But after a while, he messed up, because I don't see how can you see a boat is sinking and you don't try to save the people on the boat. You want
Just
the
like
boat
you.
to sink with everybody? That's what the caller was all about. He wanted the boat to sink with everybody. He started off good, but he messed up in the end.
Tell his color by Titanic.
But as I was saying, man, Tapper can't do the job, and it's no secret. And I mean, we have to stand up and say it's time for Tapper to go. He was a good player. Tapper was my favorite baller, but as a coach, you don't make the next level, bro. You don't make the next level. He was a good footballer. He was a good midfielder. I give him credit for that, but he's not a good coach.
So you didn't hear we said that tonight?
You
You
do.
Hey, it's a bit,
You do, but we need somebody better than Tapper right now. If they're gonna try to hold the fourth place, the third place, they gotta bring in somebody who can help the team. And before I go, we don't want Whitford Schaefer either. We don't want it. So if it's him they're looking at, they can forget about it. We need somebody who can put some life in this team to make it to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Schaefer not gonna do it. So they're looking at Schaefer, that's a no-no.
What's the name and where you're calling from?
I'm calling from Florida. My name is Anthony.
Okay, big up yourself, Anthony. Respect all opinions around there. Yeah, man.
Big up Anthony.
Coach Minzy. Coach Minzy.
So coach.
Coach Minzy.
Coach.
That caller proved my point.
Uh-huh.
You see, when I say that there are other YouTubers and other social media types, that's all they do.
No, him never did say that. Him say we not do it. Him say the YouTubers them not doing it.
You see, management, Reggae Boyz commentary, you, Sports Down the Middle, Talawa TV, very measured, fair and balanced. The other YouTubers them, where every day them get up, tapper out, idiot, and all these things. I think that's what that caller is a representative of the audience of the other shows. And I make no apologies for saying that.
So, Coach, can I say a few things?
First of all, Coach, before you say something, cranky, listen to me. I am bold enough to say tapper out or tapper in. And nobody on the social media can tell me what to say and what not to say. You understand? And I will forever hold my peace. Go ahead, Cranky.
So, Coach, may I have enough to say. How much time we have?
Well, we are condense it.
So first of all, me get 5 minutes and them call here. Why didn't talk so long? Me I start fall asleep. Me I don't know this thing I'm working on, Coach. Coach, tell me 5 minutes. Cranky. All right, Cranky. Get out of now. Management, man, your time to speak. Second of all, management, you let me come on because I was going someplace. Me stop.
What is that, Cranky? Got it.
Come on, management, because I'm take you on. First of all, we're not monolithic in our thinking. That's why we have diverse views, and that's how it should be. Some people say tapper in, some say tapper out, some neutral, some say tapper maybe. That is fine.
Exactly.
If we all have the same view, life would be boring. What would we talk about?
Come on every week as a tapper out. That makes no sense.
We want different views. We want somebody to come and say tapper in. Here's the reason why tapper in. And carry go World Cup final. And then
we have a good conversation.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to say tapper out. Because you know what? Here's the thing about this, guys, which is in any discipline that you're in, when you're public domain, you're subject to criticism. Let's go to something else. Find another vocation for do. That's how life is. You're going to get criticized. You have to be able to manage criticism. Either ignore it or you do like Kevin Durant do, respond, and sometimes you don't respond in a measured way, and you get called out even further. So, look, even YouTubers get called out. YouTubers get criticized, those who run platforms.
Yeah.
Please don't criticize me, by the way.
Look,
subject to it. But management may talk still.
You're not afraid, hey, Cranky, you're not afraid of criticism.
Coach, you can't call him.
Forget. Eh?
You can't call him.
Len, no spamming, Len. We see what you have to Len. No, don't spam the chat. Don't spam the chat.
So
YouTube not like that.
Called in, had different views, and that is fine. If someone wants to say Tapa out and they have legitimate reasons, because this is World Cup qualification, this is the premium prize. Forget about no CONCACAF, no Nations League, no Caribbean stuff. Who cares? It's all about World Cup qualifiers. We haven't done it in the last 20 plus years. That's why it's an imperative and needs to get done. And we are now in shambles, frankly, given where we are. We're not making the World Cup. We're gonna wait another 4 years. At a minimum, we should get somebody in place to be the coach until the 2026 World Cup. Even started from if you want to get somebody in the interim and say, you know what, we don't make the commitment now, we want to evaluate other candidates, then do so. But I have no problem with changing the coach. And we understand the coach has mouths to feed, he has a family, this is his livelihood. We all understand that. But the nature of the job suggests that if you don't perform, like in any job, people they have to make changes. And the reason why people are saying if Tapa was winning, would not be Tapa out, would be on the Tapa bandwagon. We'd be say Tapa in, go Tapa. You know, but Tapa has made so many what we deem to be mistakes in our eyes, not in Tapa's eyes, because he's making decisions around selections, around who's doing what, about playing style, non-playing style. So if people are saying Tapa out, why are people having averse to it? And even the reverse, which is people are saying Tapa in, don't battle them. They have their reason as to why Tapa is in.
That's right.
Right? I mean, Tapa is in because he's the winners coach in Jamaica football. Tapa is in because he went to Gold Cup final, and most coaches haven't done that, right? They have their rationale, their reason. It's fair, but from where I sit, I am first saying the JFF out, and then Tapa follow them. And I have no bones about it. All I go. We need new administration. We need new coach. We need to start over the whole thing.
Coach, well said, Cranky. And I think that is the important thing. I think we need to, and one of the things I've always said on these platforms is we have to learn to appreciate varying views, like Cranky just said. Coach Minzy, listen, you have a completely different style from me, different from a next vlogger, and that is fine. I can say Tapa out without being quarrelsome, without being loud, without being in patois, without being disrespectful.
Exactly.
I don't have to do that.
That's
I said tonight, let me tell you what I said tonight. Given the state, this is a part of the business. Given the state of the campaign, I think it is in the best interest that they go separate ways. It's the same thing. I said that.
Man, hold on. You see one comment, that me a type right now, I put in the chat, you know. I don't follow crowds and use the same narratives. If you listen to some of what I say, I don't believe that the coach can take us further. And that is my way of expressing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to follow no crowd.
Why do I need to come out and be a particular way for it to sound acceptable? And that's the problem we have in society. And coach, you always let me tell you this. Part of thing that society and a whole need to change. In Jamaica, we're not educated enough to accept differences. You know what is funny? How many people have a team in the Premier League that they support? All of those teams are supporting Rainbow Nation. And we're all supporting them. Mm-hmm. If you look at the Captain Arms band, every single one of those teams are wearing the band in celebration of Rainbow Nation. Mm-hmm. And they have a right to do that. Now, listen, you don't have to agree with a person, but that don't mean you have to disrespect them.
That's right.
I still watch Arsenal.
That's right.
I still, I wish that Aubameyang scored. He didn't, but I'm not going to get, this is where it has to get to. And this is how we have to negotiate. I will say it again. At this point, I believe, I still have, listen, the players that I had the red flag for, I still believe that they should be red flag. But no matter how often I do the red flag thing, the coach going to select them. You think I don't have time to come on YouTube every day and wave red flag? How come in a traffic warden? Me do it one time. We don't need to come on and do it every week and say, all right, get them out. No. Listen, the fact that we expose ourselves to criticism. People call me idiot, cuss me bad word, all kind of things. But I still give them a platform to express their opinion. So when you say that a coach or me or somebody is not saying it, here's what. Even if we don't say it, we have given people the platform to say it.
But management, was the caller right? Because the caller was saying that sometimes their YouTubers or other people in certain positions who are conflicted. They have relationships with people in the administration or with a coach. And so therefore, what they're challenged with is they believe that those individuals should be calling out the coach because they have a view that the coach should be fired or the administration be fired. But some of the individuals, maybe like yourselves, who are in certain positions and have certain links, refuse to do so explicitly, frequently enough. You may say it in a very subtle way, you may use euphemism, but you're not explicit in saying this person should be fired.
I can give you my own thing, right? I've said publicly.
Well, hold on there. Rockford.
Yeah.
See it on the screen there. Yeah, man.
That's not this. What I'm saying is that they don't want what they're saying, court, is do not say it that way.
No, but nobody can fix me.
Exactly. That is the point I'm making is that they don't want you to say it that way. The only way it is going to be accepted is when you say it the way they are saying it.
Yes.
Because that is the right way to say it.
Yes.
That is what they want.
I think it's the impact, right? It's about impact, right? So someone when you say something, you don't use euphemism, but you're going to use mild words. It's not harsh enough. It's not direct enough. They want it to be in your face. They want to tap her out, which is I'm going to say universal, but it's not universal. Jamaican language is saying to get fired. They don't want you to say tap us. We should reconsider our options, or we should think about an alternative. They want tap her out, and that's all they want to hear. Because anything else is too mild and doesn't have the same impact as they would like it.
All right, listen, let me tell you how I am. And I'm saying, fine, that's one way of doing it. So let me tell you this, right? I like to use stories that make sense. Right?
Manins, careful of those stories, God. The nation story we used a while ago, people are asking if you come out. They say, so just be careful.
No, man, so listen, regardless of what people
I didn't hear no, but just see comments them.
Yeah, man, that's fine. People can say what they want to say, man. We understand me. Them things they don't read,
And if persons want to say that I'm tight-lipped, the word I knew.
I don't make it as a coach, but anyway, management is a sports program. We're not going into down certain avenues.
No, man, that's why I'm not. I won't even respond to that because listen, and people must understand that they are persons. Really, they have other agendas when they come on the platforms in the comment section. You have to understand that. So sometimes when they have a narrative, they have other agendas behind their narrative. So we have to also understand that. So sometimes you hear a person say this person in, this person out. There is an agenda behind it. And so you have to be careful the kind of narrative that you are repeating and you are carrying. And sometimes you have to know all the facts. And I don't think, unless I know all the facts, I've heard many things that I could have run with and say, this is happening, that is happening. But unless I have the facts, I have to be responsible because I'm a public figure in many, many spaces. And if I say something that is not so, then it's a problem. I also believe that it's important that you have friends in places of influence. It's called networking. Absolutely. I cannot disassociate myself from people. I cannot live in a bubble and say I have no friends. Here's what I know, that regardless of my relationship, I separate responsibility. In other words, if you're not functioning in your responsibility, I'm not going to allow the relationship to affect my thinking. Right? I run an organization where I have to remove people that are close friends and family. And I've done that before. And I will say it again. If you ask me, should Mr. Speed, who you see me speak to often, coach the national team? I would say right now, no. That's my opinion. But I will still talk to him tomorrow because that don't change our relationship. And if it does, and he feels like I should not say that, I can understand. So I don't have a problem with that. What I'm not going to do is trying to sound a way so people can say, well, that is how you're supposed to sound. Yeah, man, I see if you cuss them. No, I don't have to do that.
True.
I can't be trying to honor the legacy of football in Jamaica and at the same time be disrespecting people. I can still speak to their jobs without disrespecting their personality, and I refuse to do that.
True, Mannings. But hold on, Mannings. Say CC over here so being tight-lipped, you know. CC. Go on. We don't want you to be tight-lipped, you know.
Hold on. Before CC lose the tight-lippedness. We have a caller online. Caller. Go ahead, quickly, caller. Yeah, man.
I remember I spoke to you in the first round of match.
Mm-hmm.
When he lost the 3 match, and they don't have nowhere going.
Mm-hmm.
GFF should have pulled the button long time from the goal.
Okay.
And I think they realize that they make a big mistake, and they mess up the football federation, and they disrespect the fans of Jamaica in such a way. People have so much headache over this national team, looking for wins, looking for some form of excitement, and there is nothing at all to cheer about because of their neglecting what the people are saying and doing what they feel that they can do to make this thing right. And they are not right when they should have listened to the nation. I remember when I spoke to you about in 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm. You have to make it quick though, here, caller.
Whitmore did nothing concerning scouting in Jamaica to look at some talent, now to develop them, take them and put them in a camp and develop and do some development program. He did nothing. You only sitting around driving in car. I don't know if a party hour, but something is going on where we don't know nothing about. But I don't think he's a coach. And when the players come from Friday coaching, I don't know. So how can we be successful?
The coach said he's hold on. The head coach said he doesn't coach, he manages.
Oh man, that man's a crazy man. Crazy man. And I think JFF make him look like the pastor man I'm over there.
No, go there, sir. No go there, sir, caller. No go there, sir.
What is that? Is that a red card?
Tight-lipped.
Good. Oh, Coach means you're mute. You're mute.
We not hear you, coach. You're mute. You're tight-lipped, coach. We not hear you.
Hold on. Yeah, let me go and talk to the coach in the meantime, because we don't know. Yeah. So.
No, man.
Oh, yeah. Try starting the caller. Okay.
Yeah, man. I was just starting on the call.
Okay.
See, it may call cranky run gone.
Yeah. But listen, man. Listen. The truth is, everyone has said it in their own way. You understand me? One thing I will say. Listen, I love these platforms. Like these things don't bother me because people hide behind a name, and so people are going to say things. So you have to understand this, that there's a part of it that people come out for the fun of it, and there's a part of it that is real. Manchester United lit fire in their stadium. The Arsenal fans lit fire in their stadium on the outside of their stadium, hoping to get the owners out.
Mannings, may I go pause you for a minute?
Yeah.
Just remember what you were gonna say. I just want to make it clear. It is not the role of the head coach to prepare any youth football and all of these things. That's why we have a technical director. So we just clear up that. So if anybody goes out with the wrong idea, that's not how it goes. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So the Cronkies are still in charge of Arsenal, and up to a couple of weeks ago, Solskjaer and the Glazers are still the Glazers were still in charge, and Solskjaer. So in as much as people will speak, there is a group of people who make the decision, And oftentimes, the voices on these platforms don't change things. If it did, if we were so influential, then Isaac Hayden would be playing for Jamaica. Then Kevin Stewart would be here. Then all of these guys would have been here because many vloggers have been very, very adamant that these players should come in. So let us not fool ourselves and believe that we control the decision making, no matter how loud our voices get. At the end of the day, there are certain decisions that are going to be made regardless of what vloggers say, or even what you'd call regular media, whether it be the news, print media, or there are certain decisions that are going to be made.
Especially when it comes to a matter of dismissing somebody from their post.
There you go, because
we
those things
call till thy kingdom come.
Yeah, and there are other things that we don't know. We don't know because and I think why sometimes I don't think people pay attention to some of the shows that they ought to understand what is the role of the coach. Like when Neo spoke to you about the bylaws and what each job entails, what is the job of the technical committee, what is the job of the coach? Because maybe because we don't know those things, we assume that the coach should be doing this. We assume that you have to understand the whole process sometimes before you start blaming this person for that. Like I said, rightfully get the persons who ought to be out, but be careful you're not blaming the wrong persons.
Man,
for the wrong thing.
I start to disagree a little bit there. So where it concerns the media. The media have a lot of influence, especially we have seen it time and time again in England. You understand? The voice is important of the people. Voice of the people is very important. So when we have a voice, we have to let it be heard. We can't believe that because we are short all along, it's not being heard. They are hearing it. But sometimes
no, but what Manins is saying though, Rowan.
Yeah.
It's not about the shouting, Whether we come and talk calmly, or we go up on the top of our voice and say tapper out or tapper in.
Yeah, man.
It's not how we do it is going to make the impact.
Yeah.
And I've been saying this since 19. Remember, I said, we voting these people.
Right.
So
exactly.
when it comes on probably to players and we talk about the players, they can go and watch the players. You think they don't know what is happening with the coach? Why they might make a move where the players are concerned, they don't know, and we outline these things. And they probably go take in the play and realize what is happening.
Yeah, man.
Coach Minzy and fellow panelists, I think the common fan needs some education on how even the Jamaica Football Federation president is even selected. For one, you have local parish associations, 14 parishes, including Kingston and St. Andrew. And every associate has a vote.
Not necessarily. It's 13 vote though,
Right. But the point is, many fans don't know that it's the parish associate who vote for a president. So how can you just be shouting, President Ricketts out? Ricketts can only be out if he resigns or at the next election, he's voted out. A lot of fans don't know that.
Right. Yeah.
And that's a point I want to make on that. There is a process to everything.
I'm offended, coach. I want to put up Pagan 180 last comment. I'm offended, and I think CC, St. Catherine man, and Black River man will take offense to it. Why did he have to say countrymen and fellow panelists? Why couldn't he say urban men and fellow panelists? Why has to use country? Classism.
Yeah. Come out of them slowly, man.
But you know our country is a country of classism. And we feel we admit it, but it is here.
He has changed it.
But doesn't mean. But doesn't.
But it's true because we time and time again, we in a school and the long hair brown girl sit down at the front of the class, and we with the natty hair can't go at front seat, and the teacher and the principal picking them sit down at front. We see time and time again. But I don't know what I bring in at night.
So for Pagan, who's the fellow panelist and who's a countryman?
All right, listen to what Neo is saying. Coach, you notice JFF Live disappear after we talk about the bylaws, the financials, and the articles of incorporation. Analysis and serious query is what scares them, not loud mode.
Yeah, man, there you go.
Exactly.
So this whole thing about
when we delve into things that are intricate, these are the things that they're afraid of. So now come talk about tap out.
1945, coach. 1945. Martin Niemöller said, they came for the Jews. I said nothing. They came for the communists. I said nothing. When they came for me, there was no one there to say anything. So you have to speak up, you understand? And you can be diplomatic with this with your voice, you understand? You don't have to be disrespectful.
Coach and fellow panelists as well. The common fan, you know.
Where's the countryman and fellow panelists? I'm here calling countryman.
Man is money finally come out. Man is money finally come out.
Okay. For the regular fan, for the fan, you know how you can become an active participant in the JFF? Join a local association.
Yeah.
If you're in Westmoreland, join a club or something. Get involved, grassroots. Then you'll have a voice. You cannot stay outside the kitchen and want to make a contribution to the meal.
But brother,
so that is a charge. That is a charge to the persons who are here in Jamaica, who are in the online, 200 and odd people. Any amount of you, if you want a change, as Robert is saying, you have to get actively involved in an association.
Absolutely.
But you also, coach, you also have to remember to say a year and a half ago there was a raid on the Cockpit Mountain, right? And the petition stop it, right? The petition stop it. So therefore you can voice your opinions and displeasure by signing the petition as well. You understand? So therefore you can do it in multiple different ways of letting your voice be heard.
If the voice can be heard, right? If the voice is also powerful, let me give you an example.
Hold on the mornings. Yeah. Look on from where we heard about the firing or the recommendation, and we have been talking about it for weeks. Anything change? That no means that we are going to ease up off of the gas, doing it.
Exactly.
You understand? But I'm just telling you that there are certain things that aren't going to change just by us being loudmouth. All right? Go ahead, Monins.
What I'll say is this. I think there are some matters that demand national attention, that when there is an outcry and petitions are signed, then action can be taken.
Yes.
Even if we signed a petition to get, listen, there are 6 better players in England. Let's sign a petition so the JFF can get them. That is not a national issue. So we are, like, you have to understand, like Neil says, people are held accountable when things are exposed. What I think Coach Minzy has done with his platform, others are not trying to single out anybody, and even for me, is we try to get the people who can share information so things become open to the public so they can be educated and understand the process. When you understand the process, you're able to assess things better and make better decisions. That's what we are here to do. Without these platforms, though they may not say all that you want to hear, there are certain information and intricacies of certain processes that people would not know. What do you do with the information? You get involved. Just like the process of voting. Many people talk about Jamaica want to change, but they're not going to vote. You think they're going to sign a petition to get nothing changed? People talk a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
The platform is not for that. We are here to provide information. Listen, when Coach Minzy did this, he didn't do this like, listen, I'm going to do this so I can get Tupper out.
Edutainment.
Entertainment.
Edutainment.
Right, edutainment, right. Here's the thing. if you go to his description, it says nothing about advocating for anything. Look what the channel, look at the mission of the channel, the purpose statement. Check all the vloggers' purpose statement. A lot of them put it in their description. And tell me which one you see have anything in there about advocating for certain things. People need to understand the whole purpose of the platforms were never for that. So don't put the onus on the people. We continue to talk and share our opinion. And we share it in a way that is convenient. You understand me? All you have to do is open up the books, open up stuff. Let people know about the ways corruption can be in the thing. And when people know that people know, once people know that, you start know that them are do things wrong. They either change or they get changed.
Or puck up and go.
There you go, coach. And that's what I know coach's desk is doing. Putting information out there. You understand me? So that things can be exposed.
And let me say something about political interference in Jamaica Football Federation. A politician cannot get involved in the business of picking a president of the JFF, or else FIFA.
Yeah, that's against FIFA's law.
Absolutely, and a lot of people don't know that. You cannot ask the Right Honorable Babsy Grange to go into the JFF and said, "We want Tupper to go now." She cannot do that.
Or we want him to stay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Here you go.
EC, what say you?
I'm gonna tell you all the problem.
The channel soon sign off.
CC dead today and get a 1-0 from Glenmuir.
Yeah, well, wicked free kick, man.
That's why I'm silent. That's why I'm tight-lipped.
That's why I'm tight-lipped.
But to be honest, no, man, it never really matter. You know, the game no matter. The game didn't matter. Because I think either way you go have a playoff. So
but you look deflated.
yeah. Because I don't know. They're not playing so well, you know. I don't think they're even fit enough.
So who is the better team?
Who's the better team in the zone?
No, man. Who's the better team of the two that played?
Clarendon College.
Who won?
Well, Glenmore won. Glenmore is the better team on the day. Glenmore is the better team on the day. No, you're not. Mr. Clarendon College. Glenmore is the better team on the day, man. Oh, God, man.
Who's team won today? Put up on a hand. I know say my team St. Catherine I rob Papine 3-0. And with the second spot in a group C, right?
Man, when a lot of persons were having camps, right? I think even that Clarendon College, the preparation thing, you know, certain things go. Because I don't think they're having camp up till October. Come and no ball I will see.
So what's your point?
No, I'm just trying to say to you that we're starting out slow.
So the reason why you beat Edwin Allen the first game and you were fit. And you were fit, but today the last game of the round.
You never fit in Edwin Allen game.
You were fit. No, hold on. You were fit enough to beat Edwin Allen in the first game of the season.
The
last game of the regular. Hold on, man. The last game of the regular road, they get one dog. Because they had fit.
We haven't fixed throughout, man. Know yourself, man.
Yeah. Excuses.
Everybody wants to Clarendon College. Our first game we lose in the past 3 years, you know. If you take 2018, 2019, and now, we win those two seasons.
CC, you're clutching CC. You know why you're clutching?
No, I'm just saying to you.
You said that the result doesn't matter. But yet still you're clutching.
It doesn't matter.
So
because all 4 teams are going to play off. So it doesn't matter. We'll finish in the table and we in the playoff. Management can go on here, man. We are going to final anyway, take it to the management. And we are defend the trophy. So either way, take it. No
you're going
to defend the trophy. Either way, take it.
Defend the trophy don't mean they're playing in the final, you know.
We are going to win again, man.
Because the first game they defend it.
We're
Right,
going
man?
to win.
Yeah, you go from
Once they enter the competition, you know, they're
you
defending
defend
it.
Yeah, you defend it.
Because they are the reigning champions.
There you go. You know, you're going to make it to the final.
Reigning back to back. Put some respect on the thing. Back to back champions.
Okay.
Unlike Mannings, we don't know when last they win. Probably since Pele, we don't know when last.
Wow.
So we can.
No,
Well, man, that's
listen,
how uppercut to do.
you win. Here's a man. You win. Listen. A lot of
That's
schools
how
win
uppercut.
the trophies, you know, but we win. We win in C-second thing because I know for the last 35 years we have been in the top 5 in C-sec passes and
That has
everything.
not been highlighted, though, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
man.
don't
Yeah,
know.
man. Every year you check it out, you see it, man.
But somebody have to check it out. But when they win when they win the Manning Cup, people know.
Yeah,
People have to check
Boy,
it out.
we're glad say I'm on the panel and St. Catherine and I won the 2019 Walker Cup.
Jesus,
Let's
me,
move that to
this man and St. Catherine.
My View TV and that?
No, and a film view, a Jamaican view.
American view.
Once he is St. Catherine, you know how we know.
Yeah, what I was saying is that I think a lot of bloggers and people, other persons too, they misinterpret the media as in terms of Jamaican landscape versus like if you were in the US. Because the thing about a lot of times with the media and the influence that the media has is that the media is normally written in some sport contract with a lot of these players or a lot of these leagues. So it's a total different ball game, the influence that media has on those teams.
Yeah, well, is that the Walker Cup? Is the water cup?
Is the water cup you win? The water down.
Listen,
Cup.
Let me remind Clive Smith. Let me remind Clive Smith. We beat St. George's College in the semi-final, and we beat the great Liebert Halliman Excelsior in the final. So how is that watered down? Thank you very much.
Which team in the Manning Cup play a serious ball?
A water sponsor, you know. That's what.
That's why it's water cup.
It's true. It's true. You're right on that, man. You're right on that.
Yeah, but as I said, still, I think that's the thing with a lot of persons. They misinterpret the whole impact that the media has out here. Remember that the man not even give a press conference unless them feel like on these things. So imagine what kind of power does the media really have? The biggest power I think we as fans and persons have is the fact that 4,100 people show up in a stadium. Even though people wanted fans in the stadium. It's 4,100, them get out of 5,000. So that in itself, I send a message that I say, oh, boy, if even though we want to support the team, based on what we see is going on, there is not 100% support behind the team.
Right.
Say, oh, I'm not going to take up my money and go the match when we say, oh, on now do certain things.
I'm not going
to go the match, even though a Jamaican match, you know. Yeah, we're not going to want to spend my money to go certain games when we realize you're not. If me say, oh, me want the coach out and I want the federation and I want change, I'm not going to support you by giving you my money. That's it. That's what a man can probably think about, you know. Or me I go and say, boy, Jamaica. So if we get lucky, we get lucky. So I'm going to go in the same way I try to support Jamaica. So you have to find out the way in which you can hurt the federation and to say, oh, to show them, say, oh, what you know, put a dent in it. That's one of the ways if all fans.
See, a Clarendon come from the true.
Yeah, man. Then I say
you know, so the last 3 presidents of the JFF come from Clarendon.
Watch it, CC. Watch it.
Mannings. Don't mess with Clarendon. You know.
One that has went to
can do a lot of things, but don't mess with Clarendon.
Brother, me just share a fact.
Yeah, but I'm saying does
fact finder.
Does that include one president that under his stewardship we went to the World Cup?
And 2 that we did not.
Yeah, but we just asked.
Yeah, man, but he might answer. He might answer. Michael, welcome. There's a question on the screen for you. Are you seeing it?
Yes, I looked. Boy, Well, they're taking too long, given that there was a leak. I don't believe any leak happens without somebody being in the know. So if somebody is in the know and they have this leak, they should have made a faster move. That being said, they still have the big problem of not being able to afford a coach or to pay out the existing coach. So, they're really caught in a really bad position. You have to look at this thing and wonder if somebody's trying to sabotage what's going on here.
Hold on, who that a drop, Bob? Small, baby Mike.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sovereign. Boy, Sovereign, what a wicked thing Sovereign said, man. When did St. Catherine become a high school?
Address Neo Sovereign.
Yeah, man. That's why I put it up.
Neo Sovereign, Mr. Neo Sovereign, sir. St. Catherine High School was founded in 1948, right? It is located at 35 St. John's Road, Spanish Town. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is a graduate of St. Catherine High School. His wife, Juliet Olness, is a St. Catherine High School graduate. We're all from the same graduation class of 1988. Chronix is a graduate of St. Catherine High School. The Archbishop of Kingston, the right
him up that right down in front time.
Kenneth Richards is a St. Catherine High School graduate. You ever heard Neo Sovereign? Have you heard about Spice? Spice is a graduate of St. Catherine High School.
Boy, I'm sorry to say no, but you never help yourself with that one.
Neo Sovereign. The Angels are graduate of St. Catherine High School.
Hey, I think I should stop.
Quit while you're not so far behind. Quit while you're not so far behind.
In 1988, Neo Sovereign.
Him say him still not hear about them. So
this
proves the point, You're loud-mouthed. And it's not making an impact.
What I'll say to you.
Let me finish.
No, please stop. You can't win. This is Woolmers.
Yes.
You can't win the conversation.
You can't go against a Woolmerian.
The Prime Minister of Jamaica is
said that already.
St. Catherine High.
You said that already. You're not no more dub. You're not no more dub.
Listen,
my St. Catherine High story will beat yours.
We have entered Penn's Relay for the past couple of years, and guess what? We have won trophies for Jamaica at Penn Relays.
Coach, see if the man just continue the program. This not really.
We've been a win those things, man. See, that's what I tell man in the show. We have one school where from in some way in some time. Imagine a school that is about 300 and still not accomplish what we accomplish. Look, little less than 100 years.
Really, listen. Don't have the school argument. There are only two. The only school that can talk to man is Woolmers. We are, in fact, we are not. All of you guys are high schools. It is Manning School and Woolmers School for boys.
Technical.
No. Listen. Not even the high is there. You have to get the facts right.
So where is I in my school? It's college.
Yeah? That is a problem. It's not even a high school. It's a college. It's college. It's not a high school, man. Come on.
Gentlemen, the show was nice tonight, but all good things must come to an end.
Yeah, man.
So I give everybody an opportunity to give their closing statement. Starting with the man from St. Catherine.
Thank you, Coach Mincy and fellow panelists. Thank you for the opportunity of coming live on the YouTube channel. I'm not a person who always seeks publicity, but I always try, as a teacher, I always try to look out for the good in humanity, especially our young people. I'm a big sports fan. When it comes to Reggae Boyz, not many people may even know this. I used to watch Shell Caribbean Cup matches at in the empty stadiums. I remember one time as a scout leader, I took my boys to a match. I think they were playing Canada. The stadium was empty. The stadium was virtually empty. So, and I am proud of my high school. We have produced some great people in this country, here at home in Jamaica and in the diaspora. And I'm a fair and balanced person. And again, let me commend you, Coach Minzy, for your show, Man's Man, Talawa TV, Down the Middle, Sports Commentary. I big up those shows for a reason, because you're all fair and balanced. And again, thank you for the opportunity of voicing my view. That's why I call it Jamaican View TV. I intend to start posting comments, but as a teacher, sometimes I don't have the time. But that's something I intend to do, to post my views and also have interviews with coaches, etc.
All right, so big up yourself. CC, Monaga College, no high school.
No high school, we got college youth. No, it's what it is. But you know, we came out in as manager. I said we come out in the 1%, so we can't complain. You know me? So up to man space, man.
All right, brother. Look like you sleep or you're drunk or something. Come, wake up at that one.
That's come out in the 1%.
Oh.
But as I say, still, I'm just saying that people, we just have to know, say, we come out to give our reviews, isn't it? And what they say or not, otherwise, everybody have differentiating views. What I think, though, is because we've said it here, Coach, that irrespective of what a lot of persons want said, I even said it that to compare Tapa to some of the local coaches, some of them don't have the success that Tapa had as with the national team. And you can say that. So there's a lot of factors in it where we have to be respectful of what he has done for the team. But can always say that I don't see where I don't see where he can carry us forward anymore. So maybe it's time for us to try and make a change, isn't it? So it's just our way of saying what we are saying without being loud and boisterous and out of this world. At the end of the day, like everybody approach things differently. Some persons might not like how you approach it. They wanted to approach it like them, but there's a reason why they are they and we are we. Isn't it? And I am I. You understand? So that's all we can do. But big up management for the thing that he started where he might highlight a lot of players where some of them are new, some just know in terms of we never knew. But the fact that he's highlighting some of these players in the sense that we got cricketers that got highlighted where we have a whole thing. And Mayor Manning start about it a lot of times, but the whole wall of Sabayan, and if we couldn't do something like that for the footballers who, contributed towards certain things in Jamaica as well. So big up for that Manning's man, for that highlight that is, and big up to all of the man views, man. But they have them views, but I think sometimes we must tone down the view in such a way where a person can see and say, yeah man, we can agree with the view, but the approach in the view is something that you have to take into consideration, especially depending on where you are in society. Some people feel like them not really there are certain places in society, so they can be loud and boisterous. I believe I'm going somewhere I'm there, and I know people in society, so I'm not going to come and be loud and boisterous in my comments. But yeah, that's it. What I have.
All right, see. Hey, we have to listen to money. Hey, you see if you play my comments, you see you and Len, I'm Fresh, and Jason. Hey, we have to tell you, man. You're a time, Michael.
TC, Sarah, you me a laugh for the comment them.
Yeah, I know. Just to be clear, I comment to a laugh, Papa. No.
Coach, who's fresh guys talking says Cataract second?
I'll tell you after. Go ahead, Michael.
Coach, before I go though. One something before me.
You say one something?
Yeah, one thing.
You say one thing.
Yeah, hold on. I'm saying, remember when the news broke, really all voting and stuff, and recommendation made, right? There was also the statement made there was some players who wanted to boycott if certain things came out to be true. So I'm saying that if allegedly that is so, then the same energy that this is why I say the same energy that some other persons were giving the Europe players, saying that the English-based players are not committed. I haven't seen the same energy meted out against these guys who said them have a boycott the campaign, knowing that we can probably still qualify. So they are saying that they are not committed, because that seems to me like a commitment issue. Because you're not playing for the country, but you're playing for the specific person. You understand? So that was the next thing when enough man say, oh, them might beat certain things, and you have other channels that beat the English players, or they might beat this and a beat man about commitment. So that is just one thing that I wanted to highlight. Nobody is beating these players.
Solid point, CC. Michael.
Yeah, evening, gentle people. I was late, so I can't say too much. But one thing I keep saying on this platform, we have the right to speak, but we need to be very, cognizant of whether or not we are fomenting revolution or evolution here. We ideally want the GFF to evolve. We want them to be a better organization, but they really will not be a better organization because they are a reflection of Jamaican society. And if Jamaican society still accepts cronyism, nepotism, and these structures that allow the organization to not be transparent, not be accountable, then we will continue to have this regardless of whether we get rid of the current GFF. So long as the existing structure is there, this is what we will have. And the reality is the existing structure cannot change unless one of two things happen. The government changes the framework in which not-for-profits operate, or the body itself steps back, looks at itself, and rebuilds itself internally. Both things take a long time. The reality is what this current World Cup qualifier has showed us is we can have all the talent in the world, but if our organization is not able to support it properly, we will not get the results we, the fans, want to see. So our goal should be to push our governing bodies, both the GFF and the government of Jamaica, to adjust the structure, the infrastructure under which they operate to allow for these changes. Yes, we can talk all we want, but unless we here are going to get involved at the club levels to build our clubs so that they actually create development programs to ensure that the players we're turning out are good enough, trained properly enough that they will respect any coach that comes, that we are training coaches so we have a supply of them, so whoever the GFF hires is qualified and competent. Because again, qualification, certification, and competence are three completely different things. And this is what we keep coming to, because we hire people who have one or two of the three, but you need in your organization all three facets. And if we don't have three of them, we're going to get up with this situation. So, we're in a situation that can be fixed, but it'll take a lot of time. It'll take a lot of thinking, planning. And this is what we need to be pushing the GFF towards, not bad-mouthing them. Because guess what? I don't think any of them ever went in there saying, boy, I coming up here to mess up the Jamaica football. These people seriously want to do well, but we don't give them the necessary tools or organization to do it. And before I go, I will give my St. Catherine's High story. I went to a non-sports school. I went to Campion College, and we won our very first Sunlight Cup game ever against St. Catherine High. So thank you very much, St. Catherine. 1980.
That is a dagger. That is a dagger. St. Catherine, man, you can't say nothing for us tonight.
And listen.
No, St. Catherine, man, hold on. It ball like around, man. Hey, me see Ruan fall about 3 times. I hope you not break no bones in but go ahead, your time. Quickly,
Yeah,
quickly,
man.
Ruan.
Bless up to everybody. Bless up. Man is man. Love your show. Tune in all the time. You know, even when they're so busy, tune in same way. Don't know, you know, if I even feel listen, we are listen same way. And we don't in a comment, same way, although we hand them busy at the work, you know, but you don't know. Good show, man. Is Coach's Desk. Wonderful show. You understand? We can voice your opinion and feel good about, you know, we voicing our opinion because you know, say we're not tight-lipped. And you know, say we're not flip-flop or go around. You understand me, I say? But all in all, we see where the coach has underperformed significantly. And we have to keep voicing our opinions. And we also have to, as I said earlier in the show, we have to create a petition and bring it out there. And, you know, because we have seen where other people have created petitions in the past and it becomes successful, and we have voiced our displeasure on this platform multiple times, and you know the entire chat down there have voiced their opinions as well. So as I said before earlier, that we're gonna try and create a petition and we get the petition out there, because we can't just we don't even know if these people really how much of them really watch what we're saying right now. But with a petition out there, we definitely can be heard even better. You understand me, I say? So I just want to big up everybody tonight, and you know, have a blessed Sunday with Chelsea scoring a lot of goals tomorrow. And we enjoying the Sunday tomorrow with Chelsea scoring a lot of goals. So big up.
Oh God. Manins, man.
Yeah, listen.
Man, I chew on the gauntlet early.
Yeah,
Jeez,
man. I
make
just
me
want to say
start
this is
fret.
no, man. It's a good show. It's always so good being here. You know,
Yeah.
just learning new words, new names. You know, Billy Gardner. You know what I'm saying? I love those things. You know, I want him out of here. You understand me? You know, because he has been too tight-lipped with his flip-flopping. So, like all of these things you learn on the platform. It's such fun. But I mean, all panelists kind of made some very salient point tonight, and I like what Michael touched on. I need us to understand that the truth is the purpose of these platforms is never to advocate for stuff. Real change starts with people getting involved. All right, I have no absolute reason to be engaged in social work where I'm at. All right. But I decided that I'd use my personal resources, start football team, pick up youngsters, help get involved in football, because I believe by doing that, I would be able to not transform the whole system, but add a level of change to it. I think some of us were waiting probably for the big opportunity, but do what you can where you are to bring about the change. And sometimes the simple things that you do, it means a whole lot. All right? Wherever you are, do what you can. And that means get involved in the process. Some of you are talking about what the coach should do and what coaches they should do, but you can get on your school. You can get involved in your school. Some of you don't even involved in the school that you used to attend. You're not involved in your parish. You're not involved in the community you used to be a part of. The point I'm making is that when people will want us as vloggers to come and say a lot and do a lot, you are in a community. You have resources and expertise. Get involved in the process. Get involved in the process. Don't leave it to somebody else. Why somebody else has to do it? Let the change be the change that you want to see. We get up every day and we complain about the JFF. Have you started trying to be involved in your parish football? So either you put up or you shut up. Don't just come run your mouth on platforms about, oh, they need to go. What are you doing? Are you going to run? Are you going to get involved? They are idiots. They don't know what they are doing. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, the coach is an idiot. Go and get yourself qualified so you can coach the team. So when we come out and we talk, get involved, because action speaks louder than words. So I know, Coach Minzy, you are involved in change. It may not be big, but you are involved. It's not just coming on a platform and talk. I'm involved. Listen, brethren, let your hands and your feet do the talking. Get involved in the process. Get involved. Some of your parish administration, you can go there and find out. Start something in your community. Be the change you want to see and stop cuss other people for change things. And blame other people. Why them not do that? Why them not do that? Be the change. And until you are being the change, you are in no place to criticize nobody. Shut, put a zipper on your lipper, and I am over and out.
You can answer him, coach. You can.
No, what other man? I think Mannings would have said it excellently well.
Yeah.
So no need for me to add anything to it. One thing I am saying is that I am a bit worried about what will transpire in the morning. I am very worried. I am worried. So I'm wondering if all these laughs that I've been having right now is just to perk me up for now. But then I'm gonna be different emotionally tomorrow. You know what I mean? But I guess it's no time to be tight-lipped and look on. So, people, one thing I can say, this show tonight really, really was interesting and fun. I mean, Robert Seagrave, aka Jamaican TV, the people them say, boy, you beat Cataract. Or you're up on the level where Cataract is. Cataract, it's the people say it. It's the people say it.
Oh gosh.
So
don't put me up against my good friend Cataract, man. Let me drop this against Campion. Sir Michael, you're a great man. And I also love Patria K. Aarons, who's a great Campion. But I'm checking the Manning Cup standings. I don't see Campion anywhere listed.
No, you get a drum roll for that. You get a drum roll for that. You know why? You know why I get the drum roll for that? Because the man them not enter the Manning Cup. The man said all we are talk about him side beat your side in a cricket. And that's finish it. So you have no more dub plate about that right now.
But listen, the great Renford Pinnock, his son is a St. Catherine graduate, you know. Renford Pinnock Jr.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave that one.
Yeah, man. I know opinion.
You heard about Clifton Folks?
No, I probably know many folks, but I didn't know Clifton.
Yo.
What are the everyone, we know why you tell us your 6 figure pan the live, man. We don't want nobody come look for you, man. But people, trust me.
No, man.
It was a good show. I really appreciate this one tonight, trust me. And others, but that one are bad. That one are sell off, as they would say. Big up to Mannings man and people. Remember, Mannings man, he's doing a great job out there, highlighting the Jamaican ballers, those who would have paved the way and impacted the football in ancient times and to now, and a lot of them, it's the first they are being highlighted in such a manner. And trust me, Mannings man, big up to you on that show, and we hope that it will grow from strength to strength. And people, if you have not subscribed, please go over there and subscribe, right? And big up to Rowan.
Ask a quick question to Mannings man.
Yes.
Is there any work being done on actually creating a Hall of Fame for Jamaican football?
So we have that's what I'm saying. I'm actually involved in so we're trying to get that. We have a couple of meetings set up So there's a couple of there are a couple of things in the working. They have an unsung hero foundation that helps past players that is going to be established across all parishes, and there's a plan by next year to have a big football thing, and it will be a yearly thing every November the 16th, and out of that they'll start this whole Hall of Fame. So there's a movement in progress to try to get that going.
That's a good thing. You see something good coming out of those things, and that's remarkable. Big up to Michael, even though he came in late, him and CC, but the people prolonged the show, so you would have gotten an hour. So big up yourself. Jamaican TV, big up yourself, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being on the panel as well. You stirred up some things last evening, and you were stirred up some things on the panel tonight. Being a St. Catherineite, the man neglect St. Catherine. You know what I mean? Big up to the erudites in the comment section. Big up to everybody who support the thing. Neo Sovereign, big up yourself. Brain Drain, big up yourself. Pagan, big up yourself. Clive Smith, big up yourself. Stan Cranky, big up yourself. Fresh God, big up yourself. Big D Len, MPEC, the whole massive. You know me can't call all of the names them, but big up on yourself. One down Manu FC 45. I hope something good can happen for us tomorrow night. Tomorrow evening. So we can have at least queer our shoulders tomorrow. Notice me where the blue from today.
Big up her, big up her.
But people, until next time, tomorrow night will be the final night, and we have also another topic to delve into. Also, we'll be speaking a little bit about the English Premier League. You know what I mean? Big up yourself. Until next time, you know the thing goes. Style and flavor.
Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.